Hi, I'm Mac McGee. Make sure to join us this season on Braves Country Radio. We're bringing you well over 300 ball games, play-by-play, watch party style. We'll bring you the call. You can jump in and join the fun with the rest of the crowd. Talking the game, comments and questions are always welcome. That's Braves Country Radio. Every single Atlanta Braves ball game, over 50 out-of-town games built into our doubleheaders each week, along with even more college football and the NFL for 2026. Once again, we'll bring you all of October. It all gets rolling with our WBC Spring Training and Caribbean Series play-by-play in February and March. We'll see you there on the BCR. Good afternoon.
The original AFL was a motley collection of misfits and NFL rejects. But the AFL persevered, and in an effort to entertain, they found that passing the ball rather than running it appealed to a whole new generation of football fans.
If you didn't love the game, it wasn't any use to play because there wasn't any money in it.
From the decade's first champion to its last, the 60s presented pro football as a microcosm of a vibrant and changing society on its way to bigger and better things.
Hyperbole is done. Now we can finally play the game. Today, we've got
our beloved Broncos can bring home another Super Bowl championship. Amen.
Amen.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Broncos.
Broncos.
Let's go, Broncos.
Broncos. Let's go. B-R-O-N-C-O-S. Salute. 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 Let's go, rock and roll. Let's go, rock and roll. Let's go, rock and roll. Let's go, rock and roll.
where else would you rather be?
Right now. Let's go, rock and roll. B-R-O-N-C-O-S. 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 B-R-O-N-C-O-S.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good afternoon. I'm Mac McGee, set to bring you the ball game. As soon as we get the scoreboard rocking, we'll put it on the screen. We have to wait on them to kind of show up and get their act together as always. But if you've been here before, you know the routine. As soon as we get it going, we'll bring it to you. Going to go ahead and play you a couple clips so you know what to expect. When Buffalo gets a first down, you're going to get this. When Buffalo scores a touchdown, or maybe it's a big play, maybe it's a turnover of some sort, that'll be the and when the Broncos the Broncos score a touchdown or a big play. So there you have it. The Broncos and Bills are set for action. Broncos are wearing their orange jerseys, white pants, blue helmets. The Buffalo Bills are in their road gear. We'll get that description here in a second. They flashed it for a second, but I want to make sure I give you the right description. And we're just about set for play-by-play of the Buffalo Bills and Denver Broncos. Reminder, we've got it scrolling across the screen as a reminder as well. We will be bringing you the national title game Monday night, Indiana versus Miami. And then it's baseball for the next several months. These are our last two football calls. So hopefully we get a couple of good ones here. And a couple things to go over in this game. We got 38-degree temperature here in Denver with the wind about 10 miles an hour. So not terrible weather for this time of year for Denver, Colorado. Buffalo is a 1.5-point dog. They were originally the favorite. And Denver, Buffalo, the over-under is 45.5. By the way, tonight it appears that it's going to be a pretty clear game as well in Seattle. And then tomorrow, 3 o'clock, if you're thinking about laying bets, all that kind of stuff, over-unders and whatnot, they're expecting heavy rain in the New England Texans game. So huge lean to the under, I would think, if that does prevail. And tomorrow night, Rams and the Bears, they're talking about a snow game. And so we are set to give you this game. John, you're one of the main reasons why we decided to do this. I talked to some of the stations, and anyways, the long story short, we were hoping that this was the game we got. We were calling the 4:30 game pretty much regardless, but this was the game we were hoping we were going to get. I'm actually a little shocked that it's not a primetime game. I think more people care about this game than the Seattle-San Francisco game. The only thing I can think of is either A, it's because they're on the West Coast, or B, I'm not familiar the way the new television contracts go, and maybe it was Fox's turn to get the night game, and if that's the case, that's how we ended up with this. But I'm a little surprised that this isn't at least the Sunday afternoon game, but when you see that ESPN, ABC is bringing you that game tomorrow, they may be at the bottom of the pecking order, and maybe that's why they got stuck with that game. Because I think that's the game that has the least interest, is the New England Texans game. I just don't think there's a lot of interest in that game. No knock on those two franchises, but there are a lot of Patriot fans out there, but there really aren't that many Texans fans nationally. And so today's game, I think this is going to be a hell of a matchup, and you got two of the best fan bases in all of football. Buffalo squeaked out one in Jacksonville last week, and I think we're going to get it. This could be another game where the last team that gets the ball is the one that wins the game. I don't see either team running away with this one, and I do expect the over to hit. A lot of people have been telling me that they expect the under. I don't think these two offenses are going to be slowed down enough to keep you under, what was the number I just gave you, 45.5. I know that's a fairly high number for an NFL playoff game, but you're talking about, we've got beautiful skies here in Denver, Colorado. Doesn't appear to be much cloud, if any, in the sky. The sky blue over the stadium here in Denver, Mile High Stadium. I think they now call it Empower Field. And the Buffalo Bills will be wearing their white jerseys, white helmets with the blue buffalo on it, blue pants, red and white stripes down the side. Denver in the orange jerseys, white pants, navy stripes, and navy helmets. We are just about set for kickoff. They're doing the final interviews with Sean Payton on the sideline. Tracy Wolfson is interviewing him for the last few minutes, and then we'll be ready to go. I would assume that means we're going to get an interview from Sean coming out of the tunnel at the half. I think they've actually kicked in the screen a little early, so let's go ahead and get that up to you. Make sure I've got the audio set. The audio is set, so let's go ahead and get that sent up to you. And I've got, here we go. Let me see if I can get it changed over here. We've got issues. This application. Here we go. So there we go, and we are just about set for here's the kickoff, high and deep towards the 1 yard line. Denver will take it out, and they will rush it up to about the 25-yard line, maybe 26. We'll see where it's set, and there is a man down, a Buffalo Bills player down as well. I think there's a Denver Bronco player down as well. So instantly it'll be 1st and 10 for the Denver Broncos, but it will be a second before we get back to the play and the action, trying to take a look and see who that was. Man, that was an absolutely deadly blow by the two guys involved in that. And it looks like for the Buffalo Bills, they're going to go to commercial break. We'll get the players involved in that incident here in a second, but they're going to go to commercial break. It was that bad of a hit. We'll be back in a flash. Denver with the ball, 1st and 10, going right to left across your radio dial.
What does an Italian have if he has one arm shorter than the other? A speech impediment.
Is tomorrow Friday?
Yeah, why?
'Cause I think I'm gonna get a little loose-goose. But more loose than the goose. 'Cause the goose be violent.
Let me get this straight. You're protesting in America to be here illegally, and you're waving the flag that you're from, but you refuse to go back to the country that you're from. And not only that, you're taking the American flag, throwing it on the ground, and stepping on it. Then why are you here?
Number 5.
I'm Ozzie Smith, shortstop for the St. Louis Cardinals, otherwise known as the Wizard of Oz.
If there was anybody that I wanted to be like, it would be Ozzie. He had all the quickness, all the speed, all the coordination, all the flair.
Don't tell me. There's the Wizard.
What a play, Ozzie Smith.
No one covered the diamond quite like Ozzie Smith.
Ozzie was objectively great, but he also had charisma, style, so distinctive.
With Ozzie, not only was he fantastic to look at, he left tracks in the snow.
Really made it sexy to play shortstop.
Ozzie embodied both precision and flair, and those 13 gold gloves were all in a row. But you don't make the prime 9 on your glove alone.
One of the things that Ozzie Smith needed to do to get to that next level, the Hall of Fame level, he had to learn how to hit.
He went from an offensive liability to basically a 275 hitter and had to be reckoned with at the plate.
Ozzie Smith with hit number 2,000, and he stands at third with a triple.
Ozzie finished his career with almost 2,500 hits, but his biggest one came during the 1985 postseason.
Smith corks one into right down the line. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. And the Cardinals have won the game on a home run by the Wizard.
Welcome back. First and 10 for Denver. That was Dorian Williams. It was down on the play. 1st and 10 for Denver. Shotgun formation for the Broncos. The ball's at 26-yard line of Denver. Shotgun snap. Nix gets the ball, fakes the handoff, fires it over to the right-hand side. That ball is caught. That'll be a Denver Bronco first down. Good catch over there. Pitch and catch over there. Pat Bryant on the catch, and it's a Denver first down. Beautiful skies here, Mile High. Sun is shining bright. Doesn't appear to be a cloud in the sky. Bo Nix standing at the 38-yard line under center, I formation. Here's the snap, handoff off to the right-hand side, and turning and twisting his way, avoiding the defenders, and now knifing his way through the Buffalo defense, and a good run by McLaughlin. Looked like they were going to have Jaleel caught behind the line of scrimmage, but he spun around and was able to get positive yardage. Originally, Buffalo had him behind the line, about a 3-yard loss. Chasing on the play for the Buffalo Bills was Joey Bosa. He couldn't wrap him up. Shotgun formation. Too high, too low. Single back set. Ball at the 43-yard line. Nix sends a man in motion. Snap. Drops back to pass. Looking. Fires over to the right-hand side, and that ball is it caught? It's Pat Bryan once again if it is caught, and it is, and that's a Denver first down. Well, that was a great pass. Only place you could put that ball is right where he got it. And we're going to take a look at this in the replay. It didn't look like that ball hit the ground. I can't believe that. The first look, it looked like there was no way that ball was going to be completed. Shotgun formation, 41-yard line of Buffalo. 3 receivers low. Pass over to the left-hand side. The ball is caught. Bryant once again catches the ball and makes his way for about a 4 or 5 yard gain. Will be second down, and Bryant is down. Was a gain of 5. They're calling it 2nd and 5. Pat Bryant is down already with 3 catches on the game, and he is slow to get up. So they'll take a look at him. .12:46 on the clock. Nothing your score. As they get Bryan off the ground and walk him over to the sideline, we'll try to get an update on him as the game goes on. 2nd and 5, the ball at the 36-yard line, shotgun formation. 3 receivers high, 1 low, single back set. Buffalo bringing 5. Here's the snap. Nix fires over the right-hand side, and the ball is caught. And this time, it'll be a catch over on the right side, getting pushed out of bounds. Jordan Humphrey, little Jordan Humphrey as he likes to be called. And it'll be 3rd and 1 for the Broncos. Denver in field goal territory. 3rd and 1, 11:57 on the clock. The ball is at the 32-yard line. 3rd and 1. Shotgun. Single high, 3 low. Here's the snap, handoff, and nope, he's going to fake the handoff. Nix is going to keep it, and he's going to dive ahead for a Denver Bronco first down. Gain of about, with the slide, will give him about 3 yards. And Denver creeps even closer to the red zone. Good keeper by Nix. It was an RPO. The Buffalo defense bit in on the handoff to McLaughlin, and it's 1st and 10 Denver. Just over 11 minutes here left in the first quarter. Shotgun formation. 2 high, 2 low. Snap. Drops back to pass. Nix fires it over the left-hand side. The ball is caught, and making his way for about a 6-yard gain is Harvey this time. R.J. Harvey, the tailback, with the catch. First-round pick for the Denver Broncos. And thought that ball got tipped. It actually got tipped twice by the Buffalo defense. One on the original pass itself, and then before the ball could get over there to Harvey, it was tipped at the line. Somehow they were able to complete it. Shotgun, here's the snap. Keeper by Bo Nix, and he will dive ahead what looks like it could be a first down, but I think they're going to mark him short, so it'll be third and a little less than a yard. 10-12 on the clock. Bo Nix, of course, ran the RPO quite a bit in college. He ran it at Auburn, and then when he went over to Oregon, it's probably one of the better RPO quarterbacks in the game. You can't run it as much in the NFL because you don't want to get your quarterback murdered, but here we go. Nix under center, keeper. They're going to push it almost like a tush push, and diving ahead. Buffalo thinks they've stopped him. It's going to be really, really close. See if they give him the go-ahead. I believe they have. Waiting for the signal from the referees. The Denver first down. They're showing on the screen right now that he's just a tad short, taking a look at that, so they are looking at it. Wherever they spot him, it's going to be hard to overturn because there's so many bodies in there. It looks like it's maybe a couple of inches. So the question here, does Sean Payton take the easy three, or does he do what they do nowadays? Most coaches are inclined to go for it on 4th and 2 and shorter. They came back to bite Jacksonville against Buffalo last week. They're showing it 2 inches short of the line to gain. And it's 4th and inches. So we'll call it 2 inches. From about the stripe of the football on is all they're short. So Bo Nix and company, they will go back under center. It's 4th and inches, 9:24 on the clock as they got the booth review. Booth confirmation, I should say. And we're going empty backfield set. Shotgun formation. 3 high, 2 low. And Nix is going to keep it. He's going to dive ahead, and that's easy. Denver Broncos first down. That's a different way to go about what you would call a tush push or a quarterback sneak. They spread everybody wide and get mano-a-mano there. And Buffalo just doesn't have enough bodies to stop Bo Nix. So 1st and 10, 8:38 on the clock. Long drive and taking quite a bit of time off the clock here to start the game. Bo Nix under center, I formation. Here's the snap, handoff over the right-hand side. Look off, and the ball's free. The ball's free. Buffalo's on it. Buffalo's on it. Turnover at the 5-yard line. The Buffalo Bills look to have the ball. The referees are coming in trying to sort it out. Now, there is a flag on the play, and the Buffalo Bills do have the ball. We'll have to see what the flag is. It's right in that area where you're either going to get an encroachment or a holding. See what the call is from Carl Sheffers, and it is going to be offsides. Are you kidding me? So Denver will get the ball, keep the ball, and it'll be first down. Thought it could be set up. At first I thought he had lined up offsides, but no, sir, indeed. Number 99 on the line, Larry Ogunjobi, jumped off sides, played his college ball at Charlotte, and a very, very costly penalty. So 1st and 5, 8:21 on the clock. The ball is at the 9-yard line, so you can't get a first down before a touchdown. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Keeper by Nix. He's going to try to go to his left. He's going to get surrounded by Buffalo Bills, and he'll lose yardage. It'll be second down. We'll call it 2nd and 6. He was swarmed by Bishop and Thompson going over to the left side. Tried to stiff arm, but to no avail. 2nd and 6. 7:53 on the clock. Shotgun formation, drops back to pass, fires over to the right-hand side. The ball is in and out of the arms of the open receiver. Over there, open in the end zone. Very good pass by Bo Nix. The ball was dropped. Unbelievable bad drop by Jordan Humphrey. Wow. 3rd and 6 now. Shotgun formation. Trip set high. Here's the snap. Fires back over to the left-hand side, and man in the end zone looked to have a beat a little bit open, but that pass is going to be wide and out of bounds. It'll be 4th and 6. Will Lutz on for the field goal attempt, a 28-yarder from the left hash mark. Here's the snap. The kick is up. The kick is up. The kick is good. Straight through the uprights, and that'll give Denver a 3-point lead. So a long drive. Should have been a touchdown if Humphrey holds on, but they could have turned the ball over, went for the offsides. So a mixed bag of tricks. We'll be back in a flash. 3-0 Broncos. It's time for Josh Allen and company to go to work when we return.
Your wife should not have to cook every evening. Tell her y'all are going to your mother's house. That way she can see how it's done. Also tell her it'll be nice to eat in a clean house for once.
What's E.T. short for? Well, he's only got those tiny little legs.
What's one thing your mother doesn't know about you?
Probably that I'm a racist.
What? Why?
I don't know, I just like how I feel when I do it.
Well, how would your mum feel if she found out?
Oh, she'd hate it. She doesn't like it when I ride motorcycles.
Racer. You mean racer.
Pretty sure it's racist.
No, racer. R-A-C-E-R.
You white people are so annoying.
Ernie Banks didn't have to become a better hitter. He already was one.
Ernie Banks, tall, lean guy, great arms and hands.
He wasn't an outstanding shortstop like Ozzie Smith or other guys, and of course there are not many like that, but he was just a marvelous hitter. He had an easy swing, and he was really good at taking his pitch downtown.
It's a home run for Banks! Attaboy, Ernie!
It slowly began to come into my mind that what you're doing is very unique. I mean, you're a shortstop with power.
The first shortstop ever to hit 40 home runs in a season. Ernie did so 5 times in 6 years.
A familiar sight to Chicago fans. Ernie Banks hitting a home run.
He won back-to-back Most Valuable Player awards.
To win the MVP award is really an amazing thing. I say that to myself. And on a team that finished 5th both years.
He did it!
But perhaps Ernie is best remembered for his passion for the game.
So many people play the game with their heart and soul, but they can't enjoy it. Ernie Banks enjoyed every time, every at-bat.
And Mr. Cub will always be remembered for his famous catchphrase.
Let's play 2.
So, let's play 2.
Let's put together the ultimate list of players that could be on a food menu. I'll start. Darryl Strawberry. Who's your choice?
Welcome back. 3-0 your score. I just realized, John, we don't have the logos up, so I'm working on it. I just got some ready to roll, so we'll get them up in the next commercial break. I may be able to squeeze them in here with as we go along. Just never know if I'm going to accidentally send off a missile or something if I do hit the wrong button. So 3-0 your score, 7:29. And Denver set to kick off. The kick is high and deep, down towards the right hash mark, being returned out by Buffalo all the way out to the 33-yard line. Davis with the good return, and it's first down Buffalo. So 3-0 your score, 7:24 on the clock. Bills are going left to right across your radio dial. Josh Allen under center, 2 receivers high, 2 low. Cook in the backfield. Here's the snap. Handoff up the middle. James Cook, rocket and rolling. He's breaking free all the way down to the 41-yard line of the Denver Broncos. Good counter as he jumped to the right side after starting off to the left. And Buffalo with a great block right there on the inside opened up a huge hole, and James Cook is already out to a good start. It's 1st and 10. 6:44 on the clock. He does go to the sideline for a second. Shotgun formation. 2 tight ends, and we're going to get a timeout. Man, that was quick. Buffalo's taking their first timeout. And while they do that, this may be the 30-second variety. We will get those emojis up here in a second. So 6:35 on the clock, 1st and 10. Buffalo using their first timeout. Allen under center. 3 receivers off to the left, and here's the snap pitch out there to James Cook, and he will carry it, bashing his way for another Buffalo first down. Man, the Buffalo Bills offensive line, huge holds. Pat Surtain II is down, and they're taking a look at him. Some hard hits here early in the game. James Cook, already 38 yards rushing on just 2 carries. They take a look at Surtain. First and 10, ball at the 33-yard line as we go back to the action. Here's the snap. Firing it over the middle, and Josh Allen gets another Buffalo first down. Good catch out there by Khalil Shakir just past the sticks, and Buffalo continues to move the ball. So 1st and 10, the ball at the 22-yard line. I formation. Here's the snap. Pitch to the right side, sweep, and cutting back into the inside is James Cook. And I could be wrong, but I feel like that was the first play that didn't bring a Buffalo first down. Shotgun formation, 2nd and 6 at the 18-yard line. 3 receivers high, 2 low. Here's the snap, empty backfield. Pitch out to the right side. Ball is caught, diving ahead. Looks like he might be about a yard short. of the first down marker. That this time, catch is made out there by Brandon Cooks. Be second and very, very short. Third and 1, 4:28 on the clock. Really looks less than one. I'm going to call it third and inches. They're calling it 3rd and 1, but it does not look like a full yard. Looks like maybe a half a yard. Buffalo sets up Josh Allen under center. Everybody going tight. Will we get the sneak? Here's the snap. The sneak off to the left-hand side, and Josh Allen is stood up, but I think he got it. It looks like he did get a Buffalo first down. So 1st and 10, Buffalo, 3:55 on the clock, 3-0 your score if you're just joining us. Denver with the lead. They went all the way down the field against Buffalo in their first possession, but a drop pass by Humphrey in the end zone had the Broncos settling for 3. .330 on the clock. And this time, Allen comes under center on a 1st and 10. I think we're going to get a timeout by the Denver Broncos. Denver did not like what they saw, so 2 timeouts left here in the first half for the Broncos, 2 left for Buffalo. We'll take that timeout break with them, and if you refresh your screen, you'll see we do have the Bills and Broncos emojis.
What really chaps my ass is when the GPS says head west. Like, I don't know which way is west. That's why I'm using you. I'm not Sacagawea with Lewis and Clark. I don't have a compass. I don't know. Just tell me left or right.
I'm sick of all the Canadians at this stage trying to tell me how cold I am. Oh, Ireland doesn't even get that cold. It's only -2. -30 degrees. Why are you living there, Deborah? If you're not a freshly caught fish, I wouldn't subject a box of ice creams to that weather. Are you trapped? Is someone keeping you there? Are you in peril? Sorry, guys, but why are you living in a place that's actively trying to kill you? This is Mother Nature telling you to right off. You're not welcome. Do you know what?
Welcome back. 1st and 10, ball at the 12-yard line. Allen under center. Handoff off to the left-hand side. James Cook pushing his way for about a 2-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down. And about 8. Line to gain is the 2-yard line. Yes, sir, John. And if you noticed, I remembered to grab the red Buffalo Bills, because we've talked about that in the past. That I feel like that's their true helmet. At least it is for Gen X. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers low, 1 high, single back set. Josh Allen drops back to pass, fires it over the middle. The ball is caught for maybe a 2 to 3 yard gain. It'll be 3rd down and about 5. Catch right there was by Khalil Shakir again. So 3rd down. Ball is placed at just outside the 7-yard line. So 3rd and about 6. Here's the snap. Dropping back to pass. Looking all day. Allen taking off. He's going to go for it. He's going to dive ahead. Does he have the first down? The ball is out. The ball is free, and Denver's on it. But it did look like that he was down. The question is going to be whether or not he got enough on that final dive. He had the ball out. Good scramble by Allen. It did look like that he did get the first down, and they did give it to him. So, bunch set here. Allen under center, pushing off to the left-hand side, and he is going to be pulled back, gain of about nothing. It'll be 2nd down. I think a lot of the Denver defenders thought that was a 4th down play. A couple of the guys were pointing the other way like they thought they had stopped him. I think that was more to do with Buffalo wanting to snap the ball and not get a challenge there just in case. Taking another look at that, I don't know, it's really close, but it doesn't matter now anyways. First and goal, the ball outside the 1 yard line, shotgun formation. Here's the snap, handoff to Cook, and Cook is going to get dropped behind the line. Now they're calling it now second and goal. Originally they had given them the first down, so maybe that was a fourth down play that there for Allen. It's not what they had on the screen originally, so we'll try to clean that up. So second and goal, they're calling it. 15 seconds left and counting here in the first quarter. Allen under center. Here's man in motion. Looks out to the right-hand side. The ball is caught, and that's going to be a Buffalo touchdown. McCole Hardman, the ex-Kansas City Chief, with the catch in the end zone. Just outside the end zone, he was wide open. And the Buffalo Bills take their early lead. Huge play out there into the flat as Hardman snuck off to the right side and nobody had him. So 5 seconds left on the clock here in the first. The snap is up, the kick is up, the kick is good, and it's 7-3 Buffalo. So just like that, 7-3, we've had ourselves a pretty high-scoring first quarter. 5 seconds left before we head to the second. So usually they stay here with a short timeout, and then they'll take the longer one at the end of the half. So we'll stay here with it. Both teams with 12 and 13 play drives. Both teams almost identical. 12 plays, 68 yards for Buffalo, 7:24 off the clock. Denver 13, 59 yards, and 7:31 off the clock. The difference on the scoreboard, though, is Buffalo cashed in the touchdown. Denver had to settle for a field goal. So we're back to the action. Here's the kickoff, high and deep, end over end, bounces out of bounds, and that'll be a touchback, and we'll see if they keep it here. You'd think they would. With one play left here in the first quarter, it'll be 1st and 10 for the Denver Broncos as Bo Nix comes back out on the field. First and 10, 5 seconds left here on the first quarter. 7-3 your score. Buffalo leads Denver. Denver with the ball at the 20-yard line. Nix under center. Sends a man in motion. Here's the snap. Hand off, and the ball is out. Fumble. The ball is out. It juggles around. Bo Nix grabs it, and for some reason throws it to the left side. It'll fall harmlessly incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10 for the Broncos. Bo Nix, the ball came loose on the handoff to R.J. Harvey. It then went airborne as Harvey and the Buffalo defender went out to grab it at the same time. Nix grabs it midair and then tries to throw it to the right side. Looked like out there on the right side, he had Shannon out there wide open, but the Buffalo defense knocks it down. So we'll head to the second quarter. 7-3 is your score. Buffalo leads Denver. The Broncos with the ball on the 20-yard line, 2nd and 10.
Can I interest you in something called me?
Go in there and delete the damn pictures. Mom, you got me on Facebook looking like a ogre, okay? Take them off. Anything between the years of 2017 to now, take it down. Mom, obviously you don't think they're bad if you posted them in the first place. Any photo that has my face card on it, delete it. Or I'm calling Facebook. Mom. It's like you posted all of the pictures from my fat girl era. What the is wrong?
I love some of these posts that are like, there's going to be a day in your 30s where you need to drive cross country and you should go for it. And let's spread positivity, but let's also spread some realistic. There's going to be a day in your 30s where you find everyone around you a nightmare. And you got to hang out. You got to stay. Ain't no way out.
When I first got here in 75, we couldn't beat anybody. And then the atmosphere started to change and we started to win. We thought we could win. And then when we got Nolan, we weren't afraid of anybody.
A friend of a friend knew a person that worked the back gate in the Astrodome. I was only allowed to go in when Nolan was pitching. I snuck in to just watch him warm up. Nolan's throwing 93, 95. It sounds like 105. You could hear the ball. It sounded like bacon in a frying pan.
You'd hear that sizzle, pow, hitting that glove.
Nolan's fastball, there was no other sound like it.
You could hear it.
Whoosh, pop. It just come in there, pop.
I would rather eat a Nature Valley granola bar in my bed than someone to say on December 31st, see you next year, see you next year. Shut the
Welcome back. Seven to 3 your score. Denver trails Buffalo. They have the ball at their own 20-yard line. 2nd and 10. We're going left to right across your radio dial. Here's the snap. Nix drops back to pass. He's getting pressure, and he'll just flip it out of bounds. Nowhere near his intended receiver. Looked like that was R.J. Harvey out in the flat, and he was covered well. John, do you have an update for... Oh, here we go. Neck injury for Williams, and Bryant is being evaluated for a concussion, so both of those guys could be out for the game. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 10. Bo Nix drops back to pass on the and fires it over the right side. The ball is it caught? It looks like Cortland Sutton came down with it, but they are calling it incomplete, and he's not putting up much of an argument. Let's take a look at it again. Well, you can't get a very good. Well, yeah, it came out of his hands at the end. Unless he trapped it with his knees before it hit the ground, which I don't think he did. That's going to be an incomplete pass. It is an incomplete pass. It'll be 4th down. Buffalo is going to get the ball back, leading by 4, 7-3. Here's the snap. The punt is high, deep, end over end, and catch is made there at about the 37-yard line of Buffalo. Hardman with the fair catch, and that's where the Bills will take over. When we come back, 14:42 on the clock here in the second quarter. The Bills and Broncos in a tight one.
So I heard when female humans get older, they collect more pets. It's called many paws or something.
Armchair.
What is the weirdest thing you have ever put on your salad?
A bacon double cheeseburger. Don't judge me. You don't know my life.
You don't like me? Get in line. Neither does Linda. She despises me. But she's stuck with me just like you are, Carolyn. Caroline? Coming to the lot, Caroline. No, I get it. I'm annoying. My parents barely tolerate me, so that's fair. Totally get it. But the fact that you know that I don't care makes me love you. And the fact that you think I'm pretty means that we definitely need to hang out because you're incredibly observant.
And Nolan Ryan, along with Sandy Koufax, only 2 men in baseball history to have pitched 4 no-hitters.
I guess I'd really gotten to where I thought the no-hit aspect of my career was probably behind me.
He hasn't had a no-hitter in 6 years.
Oftentimes you'd come back to the dugout and guys would be saying, is he going to get one tonight? Is this it? Has he got it? I had no chance to talk with Nolan in between innings. It was taboo to even approach a guy, especially if his uniform said Ryan on the back.
The pitcher don't want to hear that. You already know that he's pitching a no-hitter, so don't mention. Stay quiet.
You don't want to put the curse on him.
Somebody's throwing like a no-hitter. You playing the outfield. Sometimes you say, oh my God, I got to be ready. I got to try to make a good play.
There has not been a ball hit hard off Nolan Ryan in this ball game. Hit deep to right center field. Poole going back. He makes the catch.
And oftentimes there is one play that propels the no-hitter to its finish.
Nolan Ryan goes out here in the 9th inning to try to nail down the 3 outs and give him a no-hitter.
The BCR, classic call, radio baseball. Welcome back. 7-3 your score. The Buffalo Bills, with the big stop, they'll take over. Leading by 4 with almost the entire second quarter to go. 14:42 on the clock. The ball is at the 37 of Buffalo. Allen under center. Single back set. Here's the snap. Hand off to Cook, and Cook will push and prod his way and squirt out to the 42, 43-yard line. It'll be second and short for the Bills. Buffalo Bills, if they win this game, they'll head to either Houston or New England next Sunday. Here's the snap. Josh Allen, play action pass, looking. He's going to take off. He's going to take off and run. He's going to go for a while, running all the way down and running over 2 Denver Broncos down to the 32-yard line, and that is a Denver gaff there as Buffalo Bills get a huge first down. He dropped back to pass. One of the Denver defenders had his hands on his feet, and he was able to avoid the pressure. And the Broncos go back to the wall. 1st and 10, Buffalo at 32-yard line. Here's the sweep toss to the left side, and the ball is out. James Cook drops the ball, and the ball is out, and Denver's got it. It's going to be first down, Denver. Holy Toledo. James Cook was off to such a good start. He got clocked. Wow. We'll be back in a flash. Denver ball, 7-3 your score. Buffalo with the lead here in the early going of the second quarter.
What do you call the sexuality where you like men and women, but they don't like you? By yourself.
Riggins. He's going to go all the way unless Blackwood can catch him, and he can't. And with that, he has just set a Super Bowl record of 162 yards. The announcement now, it's official, the most valuable player, Super Bowl 17, John Riggins.
Here's a nice little phrase you might want to learn in the future. It's called, long story short.
Okay, and here's one for you. No thanks, I'm full.
You're so bad in bed, you only lasted 3 strokes. Pretty sure that's a birdie. We take those all day.
Shortstops were historically smaller, contact hitters. But Cal was big and hit for power, too.
Well, I was always looked at as an offensive shortstop, and in some ways I was proud of that.
And but in some ways, I took exception to it.
Ground ball up the middle. Long run for the shortstop. Cal Ripken wheels, throws, in time. My God.
He made plays at 6'4" and a half that would boggle your mind.
To think that he could go out and play shortstop as well as he has played it. He looks like a tight end.
Of all the things that I've been given credit for, the one that is most meaningful is my success at shortstop as a big guy kind of opened the doors for other big shortstops.
Cal did help pave the way for taller shortstops that followed, but first, he had to blaze a trail at short for himself.
Cal's got it.
Literally an everyday player.
And he'd play the bulk of his amazing streak at the physically demanding position of shortstop.
And let it be said that number 8, Cal Ripken Jr., has reached the unreachable star.
Please like and subscribe today. Welcome back. Thank you for the donation, Charlie. Yeah, we're just right around the corner from baseball season. We got this game. We got the college football national title game on Monday, and then it's all baseball going forward. We're going to do a Braves Country Theater on Friday night. That should be a fun one. Here's the handoff up the middle, and barreling his way up for about a 13-yard gain. Number 38, Jaleel McLaughlin, and it's a Denver Bronco first down. Huge hole up the middle. First and 10 at the 44-yard line. Here's the snap, play action pass. Nix looks over to the left-hand side. The ball is swatted down, and it's going to be 2nd and 10. Good defensive play out there on the edge as Epinesa got both mitts up and slammed the ball to the turf. A.J. Epinesa out of Iowa, his 6th year in the league. And Bo Nix is now 0 for his last 6 in the passing game. After starting off 5 for 5. Shotgun formation, handoff up the middle, twisting and pushing his way, and that's going to be another Denver Bronco first down. That time on the carry was R.J. Harvey, the rookie. Huge holes up the middle for both teams here in the early going. Bo Nix under center, play action. Rolling to his right, he's going to take off and run and only get about a 1-yard gain. Looked like he would have had a little more real estate if he would have went to his left, but he goes to his right, and it'll be 2nd and 9 as he gets pushed to the turf. Seven to 3 your score. Ball is sitting at the 43-yard line of Buffalo. Shotgun formation. Nix drops back to pass, fires over the middle. Ball is caught! The ball is caught, and after getting thwacked across the shoulder, Marvin Mims Jr. makes the catch, and it's a Denver Bronco first down. First and 10, ball at the 16-yard line. Here's the snap, handoff up the middle, and that time the Buffalo defense is there behind the line of scrimmage, getting dropped behind the line for a 2-yard loss. It'll be 2nd and 12. On the tackle was Shaq Thompson, 11-year man out of Washington. 10:37 on the clock, 2nd and 12. Denver trailing by 4, 7-3 your score. We're going left to right across your radio dial. Ball at the 18-yard line. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers high, 2 low. Here's the snap. Nix drops back to pass. He's going to keep it. He's going to take off. He's going to run for it. He's going to slide for whatever reason. And he's going to be short of the first down marker. That's a situation there where you got to dive forward and get that first down. It is the playoffs. He is well short of the first down. Third and 1. 9:48 on the clock. Ball at the 6-yard line. Tight formation. Here's the snap. Next rolls out and flips it out to his right side. The ball is caught, and that's going to be a fat man touchdown. Denver Broncos take the lead. It's 9-7. Tackle eligible. Frank Crum makes the catch on the rollout. And Denver regains the lead in this seesaw affair. Wide open out there on the flat. The big man hits pay dirt. 6'7", 320-pounder out of Wyoming. Here's the snap. The kick is up. The kick is good, and it's 10-7. So 9:33 on the clock. Denver Broncos have retaken the lead. It'll be Josh Allen's turn when we return. See if Cook can hold on to the ball this time. We'll be back in a flash.
Excuse me, you dropped something. What I drop? Your nose in my business. Don't try me.
Ah, the real McCoy. Well, the original saying was the real McKay, and over the years been changed to the real McCoy. The couple of theories where that one comes from. The first one, there was a play in Edinburgh in Scotland, and the lead actor, Mr. McKay, was playing in a play called Rob Roy. And one night the extra took his place because he was unavailable, and someone in the audience says, well, that's not the real McKay. So that's one version. Another version of where it come from is Mackay's Whiskey. And they had an advertising campaign in the late 1800s, and they talked about the real Mackay. And that's two versions where it come from.
I asked myself if I'm crazy, and we all said no. So...
Okay, listen, I might not be good looking, but let me tell you, my personality is also a show. I literally have nothing going for me.
On April 20th, 2012, Boston fans proudly celebrated the 100th birthday of Fenway Park. A century later, it still evokes the charm and ambiance of what a baseball ballpark should be.
There's such an attraction to this park, and there's such a magic that's associated with it. It's beautiful, it has great symmetry, it has history, it has everything you would want in a ballpark. You're really transported to another time.
In December 1910, the plot upon which we stand...
Welcome back. Denver set to kick off. Ball is returned by Buffalo by Davis out about the 30-yard line, but there is a flag on the play. Notice we were quite a bit behind the scoreboard, so I'm trying to do this off of rabbit ears now. We'll see if this actually works. Normally it zips out. It's going to be a block in the back on the Bills. They trail 10-7, 9:27 on the clock. Yeah, next Friday, 6 p.m. here on Braves Country Radio, we'll be bringing you Braves Country Theater. So 1st and 10, ball will be placed at the 17-yard line, and Josh Allen drops back to pass. He goes deep down the left sideline and fall incomplete. They were trying to go deep with Shakir, but he had his man beat. Looks like we're going to get a flag. And it's going to be an illegal block on the Buffalo Bills. Looks like that they declined it, so it'll be 2nd and 10. Shotgun formation. Handoff up the middle to James Cook. Cook will bounce his way to about the 26-yard line. He'll be about a yard short. It'll be 3rd down. Good run once again by Cook. He's out over 51 yards already here in the first half. Just that fumble, the mark against him, but other than that, he's had a phenomenal first half. Josh Allen and company come up under center. Single back set. Here's the keeper, and he's going to get banged by his own man, and Allen somehow holds on to the ball, falls forward, and it's a Buffalo Bills first down. That was a dangerous play. The up back pushed Allen. He had the ball out there. He could have knocked that ball out. So 1st and 10 Buffalo, ball at the 28-yard line of the Bills. We're going right to left across your radio dial. Here's the handoff up the middle, and James Cook will bounce out for about a 4 or 5 yard gain. It'll be 2nd down. It's 10-7 your score. Denver leads. I still can't believe on that 3rd and short that Gilliam knocked into Allen like that hard and the ball didn't come out. 2nd and 5. Here's the snap under center. Tosses out to the right-hand side. James Cooks with the catch. He will rumble down the right sideline for another Buffalo first down. Wide open on the play. Cook wide open out there. He will get all the way out to the 41-yard line of the Denver Broncos. So 6:46 and counting. Under center. Here's the snap. Josh Allen drops back to pass, looking, flips it out to the left-hand side. Ball's caught. And pushing his way past the first down marker with the stiff arm is Dawson Knox. That's a Buffalo Bills first down. Wide open out there on the flat. First and 10, 6:09 on the clock. Allen drops back to pass. Looking. He's going to hold on to it a little too long, and Denver comes blowing through with a sack. That'll be a loss of about 6, maybe 7 yards. It'll be 2nd down. Allen getting pulled up off the turf by his offensive line. And the ball will be right there on the outer edge of field goal range now. Looks like they're going to place it around the 37, 38-yard line. 5:30 on the clock, 2nd and 17. Shotgun. Single back set off to the right. And they're going to fake to the right and dip it out to the left. Shakir's going to make the catch, and he will slither and slide his way out to about the 30-yard line, just about where the original line of scrimmage is. It'll be 3rd and 10 with 5:08 on the clock and counting. Denver 10, Buffalo 7. 4:58 on the clock. And the ball at about the 30-yard line. So shotgun formation, empty back set. Here's the snap, fires it over to the left-hand side. The ball's caught. Is he in bounds? He is, and that's a Denver Buffalo Bill, first down. Catch out there on the left side was by Brandon Cooks. Good throw by Josh Allen. Man, is he fun to watch. Two-hand catch, toe tap by Brandon Cooks, and the Bills are looking to tie this game up, maybe take the lead. 1st and 10, the ball at the 15-yard line. Josh Allen under center. Single back set, Cook in the backfield. Tight formation. Here's the snap. Handoff off to the left-hand side. Cook will keep it, and he will push his way for about a 1, maybe 2-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and long. Ten to 7 your score. Second and 8, 3:30 on the clock. Buffalo not in a huge hurry. In fact, the more time they can take off the clock, the better for when Denver gets the ball. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers high, 2 low. Tight end on the right. Here's the snap. Allen drops back to pass, and he will get wrangled back down to the ground. He'll just get out to the line of scrimmage, and it'll be 3rd down and long. We'll call it 3rd and 8. It was a bad snap as it rolled around on the ground. Allen had to scoop it up off the turf. So 3rd and 9, 2:33 on the clock and counting. Shotgun formation, single back set. Man in motion. Here's the snap. Allen looking, off to the right-hand side. Flags are down. Probably a holding. Fires it into the end zone. The ball's caught. Now it's dropped. The ball is dropped by Keon Coleman, but there is a flag on the play. It is going to be on Buffalo. It is a holding call. Right there in that area where you normally get the hold. They will decline it and force Buffalo to kick. The Bills look to tie this game up. So if Coleman makes the catch, it would have been 10 yards back. Denver definitely would have taken the penalty, but Coleman's got to make that catch. I mean, what is he doing? Very strange, because I watched him a lot in his college days, and he was unbelievably good. And he just hasn't been the same guy in the pros. Matt Prater sets up to kick. Ball placed at about the 23-yard line. Here's the kick. It is up. Bang! Right down the pipes. It is good, and we've got ourselves a tie game. So 2:13 on the clock left here in the second quarter. 10 to 10 your score. We've resolved nothing here in Denver. We got over a half to go.
I love when my own brain decides to ruin my own day. Like, whose side are you even on, man?
Southern white people and black people are damn near the same. We like guns, we like Jesus, and fried chicken.
Yo, white people, it's always this stigma or stereotype that white people don't season their food.
Mm-hmm.
You eat from a white person in the South, they season the shit out of everything.
Yeah, they definitely.
Like Paula Deen?
Yeah. Yeah, she wasn't the first one in her family tree with 3 chins. Like, they know what they're doing. Mac and cheese, fried chicken, collard greens.
Yeah, white people mac and cheese so good. That's why it's the main course for them.
Number 2 is A-Rod.
Alex Rodriguez, when you think of him, number one, I think of the young kid that came up with Seattle. And you were just floored at what he was able to do on a baseball field.
Oh, what a monster shot by Alex Rodriguez.
A-Rod is another guy that brought the offensive firepower, probably even more so than Cal Ripken, to shortstop.
Much like Ripken, the 6'3" Rodriguez brought a fluid grace to shortstop that belied his size.
Great stop by Alex Rodriguez, who throws him out. My, oh, my.
And along with the Yankees' Derek Jeter and Boston's Nomar Garciaparra, A-Rod stood tall amongst his fellow superstar shortstops of the day. And in 1996, his .358 average led the major leagues. In addition, A-Rod stole 176 bases while at short.
For him to put up those kind of numbers, play shortstop every single day, he didn't miss a game. He took one day off his whole time in Texas. It's pretty remarkable what he accomplished in his years there.
A-Rod checks in as our second best shortstop. Had he remained at short, he might have been number one.
Hey, Braves country, we're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball. Welcome back. 10-10 your score. As Buffalo just kicked a field goal to tie the game up. Here's the kickoff from the 35-yard line of Buffalo, high and deep, and the ball will be returned out from the 5-yard line. Denver pushing it up all the way out to the 30-yard line. Good return out there by the Broncos. Looked like that was McLaughlin on that return. It'll be 1st and 10. I don't know if I'd call Herschel a bust. Herschel had 13,000 all-purpose yards receiving and rushing. There's more of an argument for the Hall of Fame. 82 touchdowns in professional football. Shotgun formation. Bo Nix pistol set. Fakes a handoff, fires over the right-hand side, wide open, but he'll skip it across the grass like a rock on the pond, and it'll be 2nd down. He had his man wide open there. Trying to see who that was. I think that was Cortland Sutton. And that ball was well behind him. It was Sutton. Herschel was definitely the best college running back I ever saw. He's not the best NFL running back I ever saw, but college, he was a different brand of running back. 2nd and 10, shotgun formation. Nix drops back to pass, fires it over the middle. The ball is caught. It'll be about a 6-7 yard gain, maybe even closer to 8. It'll be 3rd manageable, call it 3rd and 3. Catch over the middle was by the tight end, Evan Ingram. The ex-Jacksonville Jaguar, New York Giant. 9-year man out of Ole Miss. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. We'll take it with them when we return. The Broncos trying to keep the ball moving forward. It's a 10-10 tie here in Mile High. NFL playoffs in January.
I think this is bull. Just another way that baseball is just trying to control the fan. Ooh, I can't bring in my crystal meth. What's next? Crack? Where's it going to stop? You're telling me I can't shoot up during the 7th inning stretch? I think this is bull, America. Wake up. I love Copper Pipe giveaway night.
I hate adding stuff to my cart and then deciding I don't want to buy it. And then you get that email. Did you forget something? Yeah, I forgot I don't have $800 to give y'all. I forgot that I'm broke as hell. And it's never something I actually need. It's something that I want. I all of a sudden wanted to learn how to make pasta at 3 a.m. So I put a whole pasta maker in there. I put a whole bread maker in there. Do you hear how crazy that is? By in the morning, this little hobby of mine, I've been unquit. I just have ADHD, and when I see people do things on the internet, I be thinking that I can do it. So then I see like that video and I be like, oh my God, she did it? And it looks so good. Look like it's from the store, right? And then when I realized like, wow, that's actually more work than I thought it was going to be, I think I'm going to leave this alone. I cannot help the fact that I am actually a squirrel in human form. Just because I was interested in that yesterday, my life has changed a lot in these last 24 hours, I promise.
This may be it.
He's beat Sandy Koufax, and his legend stature just went up a notch.
Mrs. Ryan, have you seen all of Noli's other no-hitters?
No, this is the first one.
It wasn't just a no-hitter. It was a no-hitter by a hometown kid.
he would always shine the spotlight on a teammate.
I'm sitting in front of my locker, and Nolan shows up. And I'm looking at him, and he says, TP, nice catch. He's got all this stuff going on with him, and he had the reserve in him to come over to my locker and say, hey, nice catch, 10 minutes after the ball game. I was like, I mean, that's pretty special.
I really believe if you could get some people a job laying down, they get up and quit.
Welcome back. 3rd and 3. The ball is at the 36-yard line of Denver. Denver with the ball going left to right across your radio dial. Shotgun formation, empty backfield, and here's the snap. Fires it over the middle, and the ball is caught, and that's going to be a Denver Bronco first down. Shotgun formation, ball at the 43-yard line, 1st and 10. 1:29 on the clock. Bo Nix drops back to pass, and the ball comes out. I believe that was an incomplete pass. Buffalo is on the ball, but it looked like an incomplete pass. We'll see if he had control of the ball. That would be a huge turnover here in a 10-10 tie. Yeah, it looks like he did have control of the ball. His arm was getting hit, and as he brought it forward, he still had the grip on the ball. So it'll be 2nd and 10, and that's what they'll call it. 1:28 on the clock. They'll put a couple seconds back. Much closer than I thought it was. As long as you still have control of the ball while your arm is going forward, still have a grip on it, we'll call it a pass. But if the ball comes out at all and you don't have a grip and your arm is just going forward, batting it forward, it would have been a fumble. So shotgun formation, 2nd and 10, 1:28 on the clock. Ball at the 43. Here's the snap. Drops back to pass, flips it out to the right side. The ball is caught, and pushing his way for about a 5-6 yard gain. On the play is Tyler Beatty. First time we've called his name today. It'll be 3rd and 3. They're giving him 7. Line to game is the 47-yard line. We're sitting at midfield right on the logo. And here's the snap. Shotgun. Bo Nix drops back to pass. He will roll and roll and roll and go out to his left side. He will find easy treading, get out of bounds. 56 seconds on the clock, and that's a Denver Bronco first down. That was the definition of a true scramble, going out to his right. There was pressure, didn't really have anybody open, and then found his way across the opposite side of the field, navigating, weaving through traffic, and it's 1st and 10, about 2 yards away from field goal range, ball at the 44-yard line. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Nix hands it off up to the left-hand side and running his way down for about an 8-yard gain, maybe 9. There is a flag on the play. That is Tyler Beatty with the carry. We'll see what the call is going to be. It is going to be a holding penalty. Costly holding penalty for the Denver Broncos. So it'll be 1st and 20, 51 seconds left. Buffalo would love to get the ball back and score before the half, but if they just hold Denver here, you got to take that as a win. They can keep them out of field goal range themselves. 1st and 20, 51 seconds left on the clock before halftime. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers low. Single back set. Here's the snap. Nix drops back to pass. Fires it over to the right-hand side. The ball is caught, and pushing his way out for about 6-7 yard gain, maybe 8, is R.J. Harvey. And it'll be 2nd and long. Timeout on the field by the Denver Broncos. They'll have one timeout left. See if this is the 30-second variety or if they will go to the commercial break. They are going to go to the commercial break. We'll be back in a flash. 10-10 your score. AFC Divisional round. Broncos, Bills in Mile High.
Does anybody know any good careers for somebody who wants to make a ton of money, but who also doesn't have any passion or motivation or like desire to work at all? You know, just asking for a friend.
What if 1 out of every 5 men who claimed they played professional baseball was lying? In the 1990s, researchers actually discovered this was a real phenomenon, and they gave it a name, Eddie Sissons syndrome. He was a fictional character created by W.P. Kinsella, the author of Shoeless Joe, the book that became Field of Dreams. Sissons was an old man who lied about playing for the Chicago Cubs. Kinsella later wrote a short story claiming hundreds of men suffered from the same condition, lying about playing professional baseball. And then something strange happened. 2 real academics at the University of Central Florida decided to investigate, and the more men they interviewed, the more cases they found. When they contacted the Baseball Hall of Fame, Cooperstown told them, based on their own experience, that 1 out of every 5 men who claimed to have played professional baseball was lying. And even with records, even with technology, the lies continued.
Everybody don't like dogs. Please put your dog up when I come up your house.
Well, then stay your ass at home. This dog live here. You don't.
In the 1980 season, I just think after being a free agent and having $1 million contract and the people's expectations of what you coming to a ball club meant to that club, and then us getting so close and not getting it done, I think probably stuck with me more than just about any other season. The game breaks your heart a lot.
Both of those years, 80 and 86, for all the good parts, those were tough losses.
I've been accused of being a lot of things. Inarticulate ain't one of them.
Welcome back. Ten to 10 your score. 44 seconds on the clock. What do we have here? It's Buffalo's calling a timeout. They didn't like whatever they saw on the field. Ten to 10 your score. We'll keep it right here. I think it's going to be a 30-second variety. Yeah, Charlie, I've already got it out. I already got that set out for the halftime for him. So back to the action now. 2nd and 10, shotgun formation. Pistol set. Here's the snap. Nix rolls to his right, fires it down to the right side. The ball is almost intercepted. It'll be 3rd and 10. On the play out there. Sneaking across and almost getting the interception is Cam Lewis. Local kid. 6th year out of Buffalo University. I believe he is the man that is down now. He's being tended to on the field. It's 3rd and 10. Good to see you, Daniel. They're going to take a quick break. We'll stay right here with you. Football games are kind of weird. I don't get a chance to do the roll call, so let's go ahead and do it now. I see Uncle Charlie and Daniel, John. Who else do we have in the chat here today? I know a lot of y'all might be pretending like you're working wherever you're at and going along with the game. James Fisher King. Everybody loves Raymond. Lovelace. Thought I saw some others in here earlier. It'll be 3rd and 10 for Denver when they come back from the timeout, the injury timeout this time. 38 seconds on the clock, as was Victory Garden. Let's see what else we have in here. I have to scroll through all these spam bots that are trying to get everybody to click on the wrong thing. Barbara, good to see you. Looking at the calendar, they finally started putting some of the times out for these ball games. I'm just waiting for them to let us know what spring training games are going to be broadcasted, and then we'll be able to give you a better idea of the schedule. The WBC Classic starts on, for the United States, they start on a Friday night at 8 o'clock, I think. I believe that's either March 6th or 7th, whatever that Friday is. But before that, we'll have plenty of spring training. And, of course, the Caribbean Series in the first week of February. As soon as I come back from the Braves Fest, we're going to do the Caribbean Series. Here we go. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 10, 36 seconds left on the clock. Snap. Dropping back. Fires it off to the left side, and the ball is caught. And that's going to be a Denver Bronco first down. 31 seconds on the clock, and the time is stopped, and that's the final timeout for the Broncos. That's interesting. They're going to burn it right there, because now you really limit your play selection in the last few plays. Typically, teams run up there and spike the ball to give themselves an opportunity. To be able to still have the run option. Also, if you get tackled in bounds, it's an issue. They're going to put one more second on the clock, so it's 1st and 10, but no timeouts left for Broncos. By the way, the Bills are out of timeouts as well. Ball just inside the 30-yard line. Shotgun formation, single back set. Too high, too low. Here's the snap. Nix drops back to pass, fires it over the right-hand side. He throws it towards his receiver, and I don't think they're going to get him for an intentional granting, but I'll tell you what, they would have had an argument if they had. There was nobody really over there, but he tossed it in the general direction of Evan Ingram out in the flat. It'll be 2nd down. More importantly, for Denver, is taking a look at the clock, 29 seconds and no timeouts. So pistol formation, 3 receivers low, 1 high. Here's the snap. Nix rolls out to his right, looking, fires it towards the end zone, and the ball is caught for a Denver Bronco touchdown. Wide open in the end zone, little Jordan Humphrey, he held on to that one. Remember, he dropped the first attempt. Way back in the first quarter, he dropped a touchdown pass. This time he hits pay dirt, and the Broncos take a 6-point lead. So 16-10 your score, 22 seconds left on the clock. Extra point attempt, the kick is up. The kick is good, and we've got ourselves a 17-10 lead for the Denver Broncos. 22 seconds on the clock. Buffalo set for the kickoff return. They have no timeouts. Looking at the tail of the tape right here, Josh Allen, 8 for 10 with 81 yards and a touchdown. Bo Nix, 13 of 23, but he has 2 touchdowns and 150 yards passing. James Cook with 10 carries and 57 yards rushing. Nix leads the Broncos with 29 yards. Cook also leads the team with 24 yards receiving. Mims with 48. Anywhere you slice it, it's a 7-point lead for the Broncos. Buffalo will get the ball to start the second half. So that was a big score there by Denver. 22 seconds on the clock. Buffalo would love to get in field goal range here, but it's going to be tough with no timeouts and the length of the field to go. Here's the kickoff. High and deep on the right-hand side. The ball is caught. It's going to be returned out off to the right hash mark. Dipping and ducking and shooting his way up to the 30-yard line. 16 seconds on the clock. Ray Davis with the good return. And Josh Allen will see if he'll try to go to work, maybe get a couple of completions out of bounds. You could get one deep completion over the middle and run up and spike it if everybody's on point to set up a long field goal attempt. But in all likelihood, they're going to be looking for the sidelines. They will try to do something here. Shotgun. 3 receivers low, 1 high, man in motion. Here's the snap. Drops back to pass. Allen looking. Takes off and runs, and he's going to get... Oh, he fumbles the ball! He fumbles the ball, and Denver falls on it. There is 3 seconds on the clock, and they're in field goal range. What a nightmare. What a horrific play by Josh Allen. 2 seconds on the clock, and he fumbles the ball. The one thing you can't do in that situation. They're going to have the ball at about the 34-yard line. Wow. Terrible play. They're going to set up for the field goal. Buffalo is looking down the barrel of a 10-point deficit going into the half. Wow. Will Lutz, who's 1 for 1. This is easily within his range. And here we go. Just a 50-yard attempt as we head towards the half. Here's the snap. The kick is up. The kick is good. Right down the pipe, right down the gullet. And Josh Allen with buffoonery at the half. It's 20-10 Denver. And the same old things happening to Josh Allen once again. Spits the bit. They'll get the ball first when we return. We're going to take a halftime break, and we'll see you on the other side. 20-10 Denver. Wow.
within 6 miles of Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
It's happy hour.
When wins become losses
and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? Yeah? Yeah, I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
When buying a beer, don't make this mistake. Buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Okay. Let's get it! Hey!
Afternoon, everybody. Put my pants on, one leg at a time. Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription is more...
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Salute. They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. Pretty soon we're going to be calling this country.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the Lord. You gotta understand it. We're on a mission from God.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me!
You most certainly have heard of Ted Williams, one of the greatest hitters of all time. But have you heard of Ted Williams?
Welcome back. Just about ready for halftime to come to a close. The Bills will get the ball to start the second half. (20-10) your score. Denver leads Buffalo. With Buffalo getting the ball here to start the second half, you gotta think that Buffalo will be looking at this at 4-down territory. Last thing you want to do is give that ball back. You're just joining us. It was a fumble at the end of the half that really cost Josh Allen and the Bills. Josh Allen fumbling the ball as we're ready for the kickoff. The kick is high and deep. It'll be brought out to about the 25-yard line by Davis, and it'll be 1st and 10 Denver. Glad y'all like the new logo. We're working on a couple of these, but that one we're planning on putting merch on with. It's funny, I was making it, and then I went to listen to the clip again to see if I could, and then I realized that guy's got to be holding 2 beers. But he couldn't put one in each hand because he's got to keep the cigarette burning. Allen under center, 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Handoff to Cook. Cook gets stopped right there at the line of scrimmage. 14:50 on the clock. It'll be 2nd and 10. It's 2nd and 10. Allen with 81 yards passing in the first half. He's going to have to dial that up as well. Ball at the 25-yard line. Shotgun formation. Too low, too high. Here's the snap. Drops back to pass. Ball's out. Allen fumbles again, and the Denver Broncos are on it. And it's a Denver Bronco first down at the 17-yard line. Josh Allen with 2 fumbles. James Cook with a fumble. And Denver's knocking on the door. Coming over on his blind side, Allen never saw the man coming. Ball was kicked around by Denver on a couple of plays there, but ended up scooping it up. And the Broncos are sitting pretty up by 10. So Bo Nix, shotgun formation, 3 receivers high. Here's the snap, looks back over, flips it over to the left-hand side. The ball is caught by Harvey. Harvey spins out of a tackle and dives ahead to the 10-yard line. It'll be second down and about 3. He was whacked out there on the edge by Milano. Somehow he kept his balance. By the way, that was Nick Benito that jarred the fumble loose on the blindside blitz on Josh Allen. So Harvey somehow keeping his balance makes it second and 3. Ball at about the 5-yard line, maybe the 6. They're going to push it back a yard. So second and 4. Shotgun, 2 high, 2 low, single back set. Bo Nix gets the snap, hands off, up the middle, and Harvey will be dropped for about a 1-yard gain. It'll be third and 3. This will be a huge stop for the Buffalo defense if they can stop Denver here, keep this to a 2-score game. Still a lot of time left in this one. Ball just outside the 10-yard line. Third and 3. Here's the snap. Pitch out to the right side. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, but dances around a couple of defenders and gets back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 4th and 3. Good nifty moving out there by number 38, Jaleel McLaughlin, but he was barely able to get back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 4th and 4, and you would think Denver would be going for it here. Would be kicking the field goal, but they're late to substitute if that's what they're going to do. Sean Payton looks like he's calling from the playbook. So this is a really, really gutsy call here, unless he's just trying to draw him off sides. He does have Nix up to the line of scrimmage. 4 seconds left on the play clock. Trying to draw him off, and that'll do it. They'll take the 5-yard penalty to be 4th and 9. On a delay of game, and the Buffalo Bills defense is held. Huge hold here by the Bills defense. And Josh Allen has to count his lucky stars. Though he'll be trailing by 13, it could have been a lot worse. That's if Lutz can put it through. 2 for 2 on the day, made 1 from 28 and 1 from 50. .11:40 on the clock. Here's the snap. The kick is up, and the kick is good. It's through the uprights, and it's 23-10 Denver. That's the bad news if you're a Bills fan. The good news is you're getting the ball back, and you're only trailed by 2 scores. We'll be back in a flash. Denver leading Buffalo by 13, but Josh Allen gets the ball when we return.
And sometimes, once in a while, you'll be eating breakfast, and you'll go, "Get me out of here!"
Right, not to show off, but it's 2 p.m. and I've only had 1 slice of toast today, so do I hear skinny legend? Do I hear fitness queen? I think I do.
Don't wake up a dead horse. You beat them the first 2 games. Why you want to drill someone now and piss them off? They're already pissed off they've lost 2. Let's keep it that way. Am I allowed to say piss?
I mean, 3 times. As long as you say it 3 times, you're allowed to say it.
And I don't care who don't agree with me. If ABCD didn't take his sweet time in the alphabet song, then Elemental P wouldn't have to sprint every single time. That just trying to keep up. I'm trying to squeeze into my little box.
I see under interests you've written debit?
No, that's the butt. The butt, yeah.
When Nolan came to the Astros, we were now big kids on the block.
You don't give this big guy on the mound a lead going into the 8th or 9th inning because he's held that lead well over 100 times in his career. That's a little looper, and it's past Reynolds. Here's Boone with Boa on first. Back off the pitcher's glove. There'll be no play. That's got to be a double play. It's right there, but behind him just a little bit.
Greg Gross drops down a perfect bunt, bases loaded, and then the top of the order came up.
3-2, nobody out. That's outside, ball 4, forces it a run.
The next thing you know, all hell broke loose.
The Phillies have scored 5 runs in the 8th inning.
It was the most crushing game in Astros history because they were just so close to World Series.
Maddox going, it's over. The Phillies win it.
Welcome back. We'll be getting it out by the beginning of the season, Raymond. I got a couple things I got to take care of and figure out how we're going to put it up and everything. But we've been looking at it to add that to this year. So I'm hoping to have it up, honest engine. I'm hoping to having it up at the beginning of spring training. That's what I'm hoping to do. I'm hoping to have it up sometime shortly after the Super Bowl, essentially. But we just have to get our ducks in a row as far as how to get it out there the quickest to you, etc. And we want to make sure that when we're getting it made, that it's going to look good. Here's the kickoff, 23-10 your score. Buffalo set to receive, and they will squirt out to about the 27, 28-yard line. Denver leading 23-10. Three fumbles lost on the day by the Bills, one by Cook and two by Josh Allen. The two by Allen have resulted in 2 field goals. One by Cook. The Buffalo was set to extend their lead at the time. So 13 points off total by those 3 turnovers. Denver scored a touchdown after the Cook fumble, but it was quite a ways away. Here's the snap. Looks to his right side, flips it out to Cook, and Cook drops the ball, and it's going to be 2nd and 10. Wide open on the right side. I don't know if he's going to gain a yard or not. That would have been a really tough play. The throw was behind him. Probably best case scenario for Buffalo was to not complete that pass. But you'll be able to get the merch right here on the channel, Raymond. Sorry, I didn't see the where part when you put your question in. Shotgun formation. 3 receivers high. 1 low. And Allen drops back to pass. He's got some pressure, flips it out to the left side. The ball is caught, and going down the sideline for a huge gain is the tight end, Dalton Kincaid, and that's a Buffalo Bills first down. Good catch out there on the outside. Wide open. Really expected to see more of that today by the Bills. More tight end routes. We've only seen a few of them, but they've been open every single time. Here's the snap. Pitch out to the right-hand side. Cook slithers his way for about a 3-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down and about 7. They're going to push the marker back about a yard, so 2nd and 8. Ball inside Denver territory. just past the logo at the 46-yard line. Shotgun formation. Allen directing traffic before the snap. Puts Shakir in motion. Here's the snap. Drops back to pass. Looking. Flips it out to the left side. Ball is caught. And I believe that's Kincaid once again. It'll be third and very manageable. 3rd and 1. And, of course, you got to figure 4-down territory going forward here for Buffalo. If they are within any kind of range to go for it, you can't imagine they want to give the ball back to Denver, trailing by 2 scores. Here's the snap. Up the middle. Through the woods. To the first down marker he goes. 9:32 on the clock. Buffalo Bills trailing 23-10. $9:14 on the clock. Clock continues to count down. Ball at the 38-yard line, 1st and 10. We're going left to right across your radio dial. Here's the snap. Allen looking, fires it over the middle. Ball is caught. Another catch by another tight end. This time it's Dalton Knox, and that's a Buffalo Bills 7-yard gain, very close to the first down marker. He was whacked when he made the catch. Good hard hit out there by Hufanga, the safety at a USC, 5-year man out of USC. He put a smack on Knox, but he held on to the ball. 2nd and 3. Here's the handoff up the middle, and Cook bounces out, bounces down to about the 18-yard line. That's a Buffalo Bills 1st down. That time, Cook held on to the ball. They were taking a hard smack at him. It's all it takes is for the running back to fumble one time, and it's like blood in the water to a defense. They start, especially in the National Football League, they will start gunning for that ball every time. He's got to make sure he keeps it wrapped up. 1st and 10, shotgun. Pass. Flipped over the middle. The ball is caught, and that'll be gain of about 9 yards. I believe that was Shakir once again. It was. Yeah, he's just about a yard short. So 2nd and 1. Probably a good spot here to go towards the end zone. See if they bring Cook back into the game. They do. It's a single back set, and Allen is under center. Tight formation. Denver with 6 guys on the line. The ball is thrown out to the left side, dodging his man and diving into the end zone. Keon Coleman, touchdown! Keon Coleman with a big touchdown catch. He had to dive, and the strength to keep his body even with the field as he stretched the ball out to the goal line, brings Buffalo within a touchdown. Wow. What a great play by Coleman. 5th touchdown on the year for him. 6:49 on the clock. The kick is up. The kick is good. And just like that, the Buffalo Bills march the field. They trail by 6. They'll kick it off to Denver, and we got ourselves a brand new ball game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a flash. 23-17. Broncos with the lead. They get the ball when we return.
Now you listen here, you walking pile of panic attack. You're gonna inhale, exhale your way through this bullshit if it's the last thing you do. Your thoughts aren't real. Your mind hates you, but you're gonna give it the old and you're gonna be okay.
The children's nursery rhyme, Ring a Ring a Roses, has quite a dark origin. It's believed that it's all about the Great Plague in London, bubonic plague. sufferers would first appear with a circular, rose-coloured shaped rash on their body, followed by the swellings later on. And pocketful of posies were used to stink. So posies, another word for pretty flowers, scented flowers, would help. Well, it's meant to get rid of the dead, stinking smell. A tissue, we all fall down, means you die.
I hate it when I see an older person and then I realize we went to high school together.
The Taylors owned all the real estate in this neighborhood, and they wanted something that was going to be the social centerpiece of that neighborhood.
I am telling you that they will be flocking to this neighborhood. Our park will rise, they will beckon the fan, and the name of our park will be linked to the fens in the heart of every New Englander.
But with the foresight and ingenuity of a few key players, Fenway Park would sprout from the ground roughly a year later, inviting Boston baseball fans through these Gate A turnstiles by April 1912.
I think in 1912, as now, the experience of walking into Fenway Park is really magical because it's really transformative. You enter this building, suddenly it's darker, and then you go up a ramp to where the field is. It's like a spotlight is turned on.
I don't mind if I'm the villain in your story, because you're a clown in mine.
Welcome back. 23-17 your score. Still a long way to go in this one. Buffalo's climbed back into a 6-point game. Denver set to receive. The Broncos will be going right to left across your radio dial. Still clear skies here in the Denver area. Bronco faithful decked out in their orange attire. And here's the kickoff, high and deep into the end zone. And it'll bounce all the way back for a touchback. And Denver will set up shop there. Buffalo's defense looking for a stop here, trailing by 6. Shouldn't go unnoticed. That was we talked about it at the time. But that was a huge stop by the Buffalo defense, getting Denver to settle for a field goal after that Josh Allen fumble to start the second half. 6:49 on the clock. Denver with the ball. Shotgun formation, empty backfield. Nix looking in. He gets the snap, drops back, fires it over the middle, and that ball is going to fall harmlessly to the turf. He was looking in the general direction of one of his receivers who was blanketed and on a go route. I think he was expecting for him to either hit a hook. Lewis had him botched up in coverage. Not really sure what Nix was looking at there. So shotgun formation, R.J. Harvey in the backfield. Here's the snap. Handoff up the middle off to the left-hand side, and Harvey will push his way for about a 5-6 yard gain. It'll be third manageable. 6:36 on the clock and counting. (23-17) your score. A big third down here for the Buffalo defense. They're going to push that back to a 3rd and 5 now. So the ball's placed at the 40. Empty backfield once again. Now man in motion. Here's the snap. Nix looking, fires it over the middle. The ball's picked off! The ball's picked off by the Buffalo Bills, and the Bills have the ball in Denver territory. Holy Toledo! Holy Buffalo! Nobody circles the wagons like the Buffalo Bills. 5:50 on the clock, and the Bills take over. Wow. I don't know where Bo Nix was looking. That was unbelievable. He threw it right into the mitts. Walker, it was Walker that was dropped back into coverage. And he just leaped up and grabbed it from the sky. Deion Walker, I believe that's who that was. Yeah, Deion Walker, rookie out of Kentucky. Buffalo has the ball at the 36-yard line. Shotgun formation. Drops back to pass, fires to the left-hand side, and he's going to be dropped. The ball was caught, but quickly McMillan was right there on the tackle. There'll be a 4-yard loss on a quick out pass to Shakir. They're just trying to get the ball out in the flat, get the hands on him. Here's the snap, drops back to pass, looking, fires deep down the middle of the field, intercepted. Josh Allen with another turnover, intercepted, and Denver's going to bring it all the way out to about the 40-yard line, and Denver takes over. Josh Allen with another big-time interception, another turnover. Josh Allen is having himself a heck of a time. He slams the helmet on the bench when he hits the bench, and we'll be back in a flash. Denver with the ball. It's a one-score game.
Get off your lazy ass and do your work! If you don't, I'm going to come over here and make you do it!
Then we got the weather app talking about it's 20 degrees, but feel like 2. So it's 2 degrees. Stop playing with me. I'm not even in the mood.
Do you drink?
Yes, I drink a little.
Just a little?
Yes, just a little. The problem is when I drink, I become another person, and that person drinks a lot.
Hey guys, if you see another account floating around, it's just work related.
Just got my utility bill. What the f***? Yeah, what in the fisting financial backshots did you just send me? My last month's bill was $240. This month, $578. What the f***? The company increased our price 17%. Oh, and guess what? On the bill, it says it's going to be going up another 11%. So this utility company in Indiana is called AES Electric, and they are everybody in the city of Indianapolis. More than double the price just to turn your heat on? I have electric! What the is wrong with you? I mean, are you measuring me and my neighbor's house and you're just stiffing me with the bill? How can this even be? How can prices be double? I mean, we're getting into utilities costing a third of the rent, ladies and gentlemen. Clearly, they're price gouging.
In the 1980 season, I just think after being a free agent and having $1 million contract and the people's expectations of what you coming to a ball club meant to that club, and then us getting so close and not getting it done, I think probably stuck with me more than just about any other season. The game breaks your heart a lot.
Someone needs to put Charlie in timeout, man. He's over here talking about we got rid of Suarez. He's going to Baltimore. I'm sitting here thinking he's talking about Robert Suarez. He's talking about that bum Jose Suarez grabbed off of waivers by the Angels, or the ex-Angel pitcher that we grabbed that is grabbed off by the Baltimore. We're good. I knew that couldn't be right, but I was like, what happened? Because I don't know if y'all have seen this or not, but they've lost their television rights and they don't know what they're going to do. And I thought maybe that was a move because they couldn't afford his contract or something. 1st and 10, Denver. Nix drops back to pass, fires over to the right-hand side. The ball is into the ground and incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. Bo Nix really nowhere to go. Looking at that replay, Allen had his man open, but the ball just stayed up in the air way too long. You've got to get rid of it. He's just not having a good day. That's all there is to it. 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Broncos lead 23-17. Here's the snap, handoff up the middle, and banging his way out for about a 2-yard gain is Beatty. I'm sorry, that's McLaughlin. It'll be 3rd and 8. So they don't have a television partner right now, the Braves and several other teams. And it's because that FanDuel basically is going out of business. The FanDuel television, not their actual sports book. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 8, flips it out to the left side. The ball's caught, and that's going to be a Denver Bronco first down. Cortland Sutton will knife his way all the way up to the 41-yard line of Buffalo, and first down Broncos. Just wide open out there in the flat. They had Sutton coming out of the backfield. And they got the mismatch they wanted, and they ran with it. So here we go. 23-17 your score. Shotgun. Here's the snap, handoff up the middle, and this time it'll be R.J. Harvey getting to about the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard gain, 2nd and 9 they'll call it. Second and 9, 3 minutes. Yeah, that's never going to happen again, Raymond, because of all the FCC regulations that took place in the administration in the 90s. Here's a shotgun pass out to the right-hand side and wide of the mark. It'll be 3rd and 9. That got the ball rolling. By the mid-2000s, they had basically made it illegal for you to have a national television. It'll never be in the same form that you're thinking of. TBS ever took that back over, it would be on a paid subscription, much like the MLB right now. 3rd and 9, ball at the 40-yard line, 2 receivers high, shotgun formation. Buffalo showing blitz. Here's the snap. And they're rushing up the middle, and Bo Nix somehow gets out of the way. He flips it out to the right. It floats in the air and drops to the turf. It'll be 4th and 9. Wow, was that a dangerous play. He's dancing through the raindrops. Neither one of these quarterbacks are playing great football, but he just flips it out there to the right, and he is very fortunate that didn't have a little more air underneath it, because there was a defensive player, looked like one of the linebackers for Buffalo, on a sprint towards the ball. So Denver will set up for a punt now, not wanting to risk missing a long field goal and giving Buffalo a short field. 4th and 9, 2:38 on the clock. Here's the snap. The kick is high by Crawshaw. Deep into Buffalo territory. Fair caught at about the 15-yard line is Shakir, as he was surrounded by Denver defenders. And that's where Buffalo will take over. 1st and 10 Bills. They've got the ball. 2:30 left on the clock. Left in the 3rd. Trailing by 6.
I can't be the only one not understanding this whole I ain't never seen 2 pretty best friends. Like, my best friend is drop dead gorgeous. Just
Given the cold shoulder, where does that one originate from? That's quite an easy one. That was first recorded in 1816. It's written down by a chap called Sir Walter Scott, and it refers to when you have guests around your home. You'd feed them nice, warm, hot meal, but if somebody wasn't too keen on and you wanted them to leave, you'd give them a cold piece of mutton, a cold piece of shoulder of mutton, and that's where it comes from, given the cold shoulder.
how would you say your mental focus is?
Oh, it's focused. I haven't, look, I have trouble even saying to myself my own head the number of years. I mean, it's just not,
all of a sudden, you've got this expansive green that just seems to flow out and explode out.
The stage was set for the first professional game ever at Fenway in 1912, but Mother Nature intervened.
The first game at Fenway Park got rained out several times before it finally opened on April 20th.
A lot of the news at the time was about the sinking of the Titanic 3 or 4 days earlier and everything that was going on with that great tragedy. But there was a lot of anticipation about this brand new ballpark, the best built at that time in Major League Baseball. It was very festive with the mayor, Honey Fitz, throwing out the first ball, the Royal Rooters, legendary fan base of the Red Sox, parading around, making a lot of noise, singing songs. The game turned out to be a very exciting affair against the New York Yankees. They were the Highlanders at that time. The Red Sox went on to win an exciting game in extra innings, 7-6 on a base hit by Hall of Famer Tris Speaker.
October 11th, October 12th, and 13th, and 14th, I was intoxicated. I drank all of those days. I drank.
Welcome back. We got a 6-point ball game here in Denver. .2:30 on the clock, 1st and 10 Buffalo. They'll take over at their own 15-yard line. Packed house here at Mile High, and though Josh Allen has had a terrible day, he still has a chance to pull his team out of the fire. 1st and 10. Here's the snap, pitch out to the right-hand side, and James Cook will push his way out all the way up to the 21, 22-yard line. It'll be 2nd and short. They were running really well to start the game, and they kind of abandoned it. And some of it has to do with game flow, but looks like they might be trying to get back to moving that ball. Second and 3. 6-point game, 2 minutes left here in the third. Allen under center. Here's the snap. Handoff off to the left-hand side. James Cook pushes his way. I think he's going to be about maybe a half-yard short. It'll be 3rd down. Stood him up there right at the line, and it looks like the line judge has him. We're going to call it a half-yard short on 3rd down. Third and very, very short, as they'll come with the tight formation, as will Denver. I formation. And the snap, push up on the left-hand side. Josh Allen has a Buffalo Bills 1st down. Yeah, Charlie, I mean, honest engine, they can have Jose Suarez. That prevents us from having, that's 2 things I'm not going to miss from 2025. Jose Suarez and Snicker deciding to put him in the game. 1st and 10, ball at the 26-yard line. Allen under center again. Here's the snap. Handoff and off to the right-hand side. And James Cook breaks around free, and he will rush out for a Buffalo Bills 1st down. Gain of about 13 yards. That running game is starting to pick up again. And it really is amazing that they abandoned it, because he was doing so well with that running game. Once Cook fumbled the ball there in the first half, it's almost like they got away with it, got away from it. There's 6 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if they take another snap. It doesn't look like it. 91 yards on 16 carries for James Cook, and that will end the 3rd quarter. So we'll head to the 4th quarter. Everyone's putting their 4s up. We'll be back in a flash. We'll go ahead and play the 8-ball one more time for you as we head to the 4th quarter.
106 miles from Chicago. We've got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
happy hour.
When wins become losses
And losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? Yeah? Yeah, I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
When buying a beer, don't make this mistake. Buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Okay.
Afternoon, everybody.
Put my pants on, one leg at a time. Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription is not...
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Drink a beer. Salute.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. Pretty soon we're going to be communist country.
Yeah. For me and the Lord, you gotta understand it. We're on a mission from God.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me!
Welcome back, 23-17 your score. Buffalo has the ball, and they're on the move. We're about to start the fourth quarter here. A game that has just been filled with mistakes on both sides, but somehow we have a one-score game. Josh Allen, 14 of 18 on the day, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. James Cook, 16 carries, 91 yards. He has a fumble. Josh Allen has 2. Shotgun formation, 1st and 10. Allen fires it over to the right side, and the ball is incomplete. Low throw. Tried to hit his man out there on the right side. Dalton Knox, but a little too low of a pass. It'll be 2nd down and 10. You wonder where the spot is for Buffalo to make it 4-down territory. They're up near midfield as we speak. You got to figure if they get just a little further down the road here, we may be looking at 4-down territory. Here's the snap, fires it over the right-hand side. The ball's caught up the middle, breaks free, down to the 35, the 30, the 25, the 20, the 20, the 15, 16, pushing, and he'll be stopped. His momentum stops Shakir all the way down to the 16-yard line. Wide open on the left. Shakir made the first man miss and then broke it to past midfield and all the way down to the 20 and then kept his legs moving and was able to get right there. And they're in the red zone, 1st and 10. Ball is at the 16 is where they'll place it. I formation. Here's the handoff to Cook. Cook knifes his way up the middle, and it's a 3-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down and about 7. Definitely 4-down territory now, unless it's a long one. You'd at least want to get a field goal out of this. Still a lot of time on the clock as we just entered the fourth quarter. Shakir back in the game after taking a down off. So you figure they might be trying to get the ball in the hands of him. Cook is in the backfield. Single back set, Allen under center. Man in motion, play action pass, looking, flips it out to the right side, and hard throw, blows it right by Samuel. Bad pass by Josh Allen there. You got to put a little more touch on that. I think he was worried about it getting knocked down. He threw it so hard, that's like trying to catch a shotgun spray. So 3rd and 7 now. They'd have to get a little closer to make it 4 down territory. 13:29 on the clock. 3 receivers low. Single back set. Shotgun formation. Allen takes the snap. Looking. Flips it over to the left-hand side. The ball is caught. Touchdown, Buffalo! Dalton Kincaid comes up in a big way. 13-yard touchdown catch. Perfect pass. Perfect grab. And the Buffalo Bills have tied it up. Extra point pending. Wow. Holy Buffalo. What a catch in the back of that end zone. Perfectly placed by Josh Allen. We got ourselves a brand new ball game. Kincaid, second straight game with a touchdown. Here's the kick. The kick is up. The kick is good now. And the Buffalo Bills have taken a 1-point lead here to start the fourth quarter. 24-23. Denver set to receive. We got ourselves a good old-fashioned barn burner at the Mile High.
That's a sound nobody heard in a while.
Modern music is absolutely garbage. And I don't mean just hip-hop, but I mean country, rock and roll, classical, rap. It all sounds the same. It's not even about the body of work no more. You can be famous off of one single. I seen a TikToker the other day that became famous off of a song, and she announced that she was going on tour off of one song. Like, what are you gonna do? You gonna repeat the same song for 2 hours? 80s and the 70s and the 60s. You could tell the difference between Johnny Cash and Ray Charles. Everyone is trying to transition into something. The talent doesn't exist anymore.
The Peaky Blinders emerged as a notorious street gang in Birmingham, England, during the 1880s. Comprised mainly of young criminals from lower to middle-class backgrounds, the group engaged in a wide range of criminal activities, including robbery, violence, racketeering, illegal bookmaking, and gambling control. During that era, the name could stem from the gang's criminal tactics, as they were known to approach victims from behind and pull down their hats over their faces to prevent them from identifying their assailant.
Hey, does anybody else hit the lock button on their key fob 6 times in a row like it's gonna make their car lock harder or something? Or is it just me?
There was a period when ball players were heroes, maybe for 100 years. And then there was a period when there was a lot of knocking down of heroes, of diminishing them. I hope we're reaching a period where we don't look up to the ball player or down at the ball player, but try to look at him levelly and see his gifts and his determination and his craftsmanship as heroic. But at the personal level, don't demand more of him than we do of people in our own family, ourselves, or our friends.
Your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. 24-23 your score. Buffalo back in it. Denver set to receive. Trailing by 1. And here's the kickoff. High and deep from Wisnowski. And Denver's going to return it out to about the 30-yard line. Spinning. We'll make it the 32-yard line. Thought they had him around the 28 or so, but he spun around. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 32. (13-16) on the clock. 1-point game. You can't ask for anything better here in the NFL postseason. Bo Nix under center. Play action pass, looking off to the right-hand side, fires it over to the right. The ball is caught, but Harvey's dropped at the line of scrimmage. Hit by Milano, number 58. Came with the thunder. It'll be 2nd and 10. Matt Milano, 9-year man out of Boston College, rocked Harvey. 2nd and 10, 12:50 on the clock. 3 receivers high, 1 low. Single back set is Harvey. Here's the snap. Handoff off to the right-hand side. Harvey looking, and he's going to dance his way for about a 2-3 yard gain. It'll make it 3rd and manageable for Bo Nix and company. We're going left to right across your radio dial. 12:30 on the clock and counting. Winner here faces the winner of tomorrow's game. Houston versus New England. If Denver wins, they're at home. Buffalo would be on the road. Shotgun formation. 3 receivers high, 1 low. Here's the snap. Nix looks back, fires over the left-hand side. The ball's tipped at the line of scrimmage, and it's going to be 4th and 7, and the Denver Broncos are going to be forced to punt. Espinoza got his mid up once again. The second time he's done that today. Knocks it down, and it's going to be 4th and 7. So 4th and 7. Here's the snap, the kick, high end over end punt, deep into Buffalo territory, letting it go. It's going to go out of bounds. Where is it going to fall? They're going to mark it out. No, it's going to be a touchback. At first I thought he was angling for the corner, a coffin kick, but it just slid into the end zone. So Buffalo will get the ball at their own 20-yard line, leading by 1. There's 11:50 left in this one. We'll be back in a flash here on the BCR.
Did you know that if you sneeze and fart at the same time that your body takes a screenshot?
It's just weird, because it seems like someone definitely touched my drum set.
Yeah, that is weird.
I know you touched my drum set, and I want to hear that dirty little mouth admit it.
You get out of my face, or I'm in a roundhouse.
You swear on your mom's life that you didn't touch it then. Where are you going?
Going upstairs, because I'm going to put my set on your drum set.
I have 2 moods. Really? What's the first? Constant panic and worry about every little detail. And the second? It is what it is.
Pittsburgh's legendary shortstop, Hannes Wagner.
Hannes Wagner is the only player who began his career before 1900, who is still regarded by most baseball historians as the greatest player ever at his position.
Powerful throwing arm, quickness, agility. This guy moved with ease and grace on the ball field, led the league in stolen bases many times.
Wagner won 8 batting titles, and he batted 300 or over for 17 straight years.
Hannes Wagner was the whole package. He was the 5-tool player. He was the Willie Mays at shortstop. You may argue there were better players, but I think it's tough to argue there were better all-around shortstops.
And Wagner rose to the occasion when it mattered most, like in the 1909 World Series.
Wagner outperformed Cobb during that World Series, out-hitting him by over 100 points. Wagner hit 333. Wagner had 6 stolen bases, and the Wagner's Pirates went on to win the series in 7 games.
Throughout the first 2 decades of the 20th century, Wagner made his case as one of the greatest players ever, and his achievements during that time still resonate today.
This man's accomplishments and abilities have stood the test of time for well over 100 years.
He was one of the 5 original members of the Baseball Hall of Fame and had as many votes as Babe Ruth.
Welcome back. (24-23) your score. Buffalo's taken over at their own 20-yard line. Once down 23-10, 11:50 on the clock. Here's the snap. Allen, play action pass, fires it over to the left-hand side. The ball is caught, and that's going to be a Buffalo Bills first down. Good pitch and catch out there. Allen to Kincaid. And the ball is at the 35-yard line, 1st and 10. Allen under center. Single back set is Cook. Man in motion. Here's the snap. Handoff. Cook goes up the middle. He's going to break free. He's going to bust out for about a 12, 13-yard gain. And that's another Buffalo Bills first down. Out near midfield. James Cook is having himself a day. That puts him well over 100 yards for the day. So 1st and 10, 10:40 on the clock. Under center's Allen. Play action pass. Looking. Flips it out to the right-hand side. The ball is caught out in the flat. Pushed out of bounds, but not before Dalton Knox gets another Buffalo Bills first down. One-point lead, 10 minutes left on the clock. So we count it down. We have just hit the 10-minute mark. 1st and 10. 40-yard line of Denver. Buffalo. Josh Allen under center. Handoff. And up the middle is James Cook. He comes to the ground. Did someone spin him around or did he fall? That was weird. He's down for 6-yard gain, and he may... No, he's staying out there, so I didn't see anyone grab him, but they must have gotten a hold of him. He looked like he was wanting to come out of the game. So I don't know if he's in pain or not. They're not showing the replay, so under center, Allen, ball at the 34-yard line, pitch out to the left-hand side, and Cook will dart out to the 30-yard line. Very close. In fact, he might have a first down. We'll see where they mark it. One-point lead, 24-23. It is a first down, and Cook's going to come to the sideline just to get a breather. Looking at that Cook run again on my delay, I think he might have just gotten tripped up. That's how it ended up. They are going to look at this and review whether or not that is a first down. It's extremely close. They're going to say it's less than 2 or 3 inches short. 3rd and 1. And Josh Allen's going to keep it, and he'll push off to the right-hand side. He's got a Buffalo Bills first down. Protecting the ball wisely, pushes ahead, and it's 24-23. This has to feel like 4-down territory for Buffalo. You got a 1-point lead, so a field goal would put you to where Denver would have to score a touchdown to beat you, but I think they'd like to take that 8-point lead, put all the pressure on Bo Nix and company. Shotgun formation, ball at the 28-yard line. Shakir in motion. Here's the snap. Looks over to the left. Allen flips it to the right. Ball is caught and slung to the ground for maybe a 1 or 2 yard gain at the most. Catch was made out there by Ray Davis. He's been in on special teams today, but I believe that was his first offensive touch. He has been in for blocking situations. And he was in on that 3rd and short, playing the back man in the backfield. 2nd and 10, 7:20 on the clock. Shotgun. 3 receivers low, 1 high. Here's the snap, handoff up the middle. It will be no. It's going to be a keeper by Allen, and he will get about a 5-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 5. The ball come out again. Did he fumble again? Denver says they have it. Oh, my word. Did he fumble? No, they're going to say Buffalo keeps the ball. Now, whether or not he lost the ball, even if they did, I believe Brown, number 79 Brown, was the man that actually recovered it. Take another look at this real quick as they show, I don't know, he looked like his momentum had stopped. But nonetheless, Spencer Brown fell on the ball and was able to corral it and keep it in his arms. Kincaid was in there too. But it looked like he was sitting down. I don't think he had actually touched the ground yet. But typically when a quarterback is at that position, they blow the call dead. We might have an injury timeout here for Denver. They've got someone sitting on the field. Looks like it might just be cramps as they stretch them out. I don't believe they're going to break. This will be an injury timeout, so we'll see how long it lasts. They are going to take a quick timeout. We'll take it with them when we return. Buffalo on the move, leading by 1 here midway through the 4th quarter in the Mile High.
Folks swear they be putting 2 and 2 together. How about you put 5 and 5 together and tend to your business?
My mom just sent me and my sister a thing saying, you saw Hannah Montana and the Jonas Brothers 18 years ago. I peaked 18 years ago. No wonder my life has been downhill ever since.
I still don't understand why 11 can't be 1-1. We got 22, 33, 44, 55, but 11 can't be 1-1? That really pisses me off.
Why are arguments called a beef? That's an interesting one. No, it didn't come from Canadian soldiers throwing tins of beef around. The most favourite answer comes from America. And American soldiers during the First World War would complain about the quality of their meat, their beef, in their diets that they were given. And the word beef was associated with complaining or arguing in those days.
You know what? Sometimes I think my brain has way too many tabs open.
Speaker had officially become Fenway's first hero, but he was far from the last.
Hugh Bradley, who was a first baseman, hit the first home run in Fenway Park. Hugh only hit 2 Major League home runs, and ironically, one of them was over the left field wall at the time, which many people in the dead ball era figured that wall is so far away at 320 feet that it might take months.
Ah, the left field wall. It always did have an aura about it.
I suppose the dominant feature at Fenway Park would have been the left field wall in Duffy's Cliff.
Indeed, the unique inclined slope that led up to the wall, named after Boston left fielder Duffy Lewis, gave Boston a true home field advantage.
I have never been one to ask for permission, and I'm not begging for forgiveness.
Welcome back. 24-23 your score. Buffalo has the ball with the lead. 6:39 on the clock. Buffalo is on the Denver 24-yard line, and it's 3rd and 5, 23-yard line, excuse me. It's 3rd and 5. Shotgun formation, empty backfield, and Josh Allen's going to keep it around the right-hand side. It's going to be a quarterback keeper, quarterback sweep, and that's going to be a Denver man is down. Will he get up? But it's going to be a Buffalo Bill first down. Good block out there on the edge by Spencer Brown. Right tackle mauled the Denver defense out there on the right side. It'll be 1st and 10 Buffalo. Josh Allen with some hard yards. First and 10. Allen under center. Here's the snap. Sweep out to the right-hand side. And Cook will keep it to the right and get stopped at about the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 10. 5:24 on the clock and counting. 2nd and 10. Buffalo leading by only 1. Shotgun formation. Man in motion. Allen drops back to pass. Fires over to the left-hand side. The ball is caught for about a 2-yard gain. There to wrap up instantly. We've called his name a few times today. Number 9, Hufanga, the safety out of USC. He was able to catch Curtis Samuel out there in the flat. So 3rd and 8, 4:24 on the clock. Shotgun formation. 3 receivers high, 1 low. Here's the snap. Flyers over the right-hand side. The ball skipped across the turf. Is that caught? And running into the end zone is Shakir for a Buffalo touchdown. But is it caught? I think it skipped across the dirt. It did. It'll be 4th and 8. Buffalo will be forced to kick a field goal. Bad throw on the right side, and it did skip across the ground before it bounced into the hands of Shakir. Just bounced in front of his hands. Hard throw. And now Matt Prater will set up to try to make it a 4-point game. Here's the snap. The kick is up. The kick is good. And with 4:11 on the clock, the Buffalo Bills lead this one by 4. Still a long way to go in this one as Denver is set to receive, trailing by less than a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. Later on tonight, you got Seattle hosting the 49ers. I haven't heard, but I know that Sam Darnold was a game-time decision today with his oblique. They were acting as though he was probably going to play. If he can't play, that's going to be a huge loss. Here's the kickoff, 4:11 on the clock. Set to return is Denver, and they'll take it out, pushing it out to the 25, 26, 27-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 Broncos. On the return was McLaughlin and Bo Nix and company. Trailing by 4 with the ball. They have all 3 timeouts, as does Buffalo. And that should be a big factor going down the stretch in a 4-point game. So we'll see what Bo Nix has in that magic hat. The Buffalo defense tries to stand tall. Under center, Nix drops back to pass on the play action. Looking, rolling out to his right. Fires it over to the right, and the ball is caught. Is he in bounds? Looked like a toe tap by Sutton. It is, and that's a Denver Bronco first down. Good catch out there by Sutton. Got out of bounds, so that'll stop the clock. Did look like both toes dragged in bounds. 1st and 10, 3:59 on the clock. Here's the snap. Fires over the left-hand side. And the ball is caught out there in the flat. Maybe a 1 or 2 yard gain by Nate Atkins, the tight end. 3rd string tight end for the Denver Broncos. 3-year man out of South Carolina. 3:30 on the clock and ticking. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers high, 1 low. Ingram in the game. Here's the snap. Drops back to pass. Fires over the left-hand side. The ball's caught. He's going to be dropped behind the line of scrimmage. 3-yard loss. Good defensive play out there in the flat by the Buffalo Bills defense. They had a man out there. If he breaks that tackle, he's got quite a bit of real estate on him. Just over the outstretched arms of Rousseau, who's rushing the passer. Third and 11, 2:42 on the clock. Shotgun formation. Bo Nix drops back to pass all the time. Fires it over the middle. Ball is caught by Sutton. He's all the way down to the 40, down to the 39-yard line, and that's a Denver Bronco first down. Wide open, just sat down in the zone, and it's 1st and 10. There's 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock, and we will get a timeout. That might be an injury timeout. Looks like, well, I can't see the number. It's a Denver Bronco offensive lineman. Sutton moves those sticks. Limping off the field. I believe that was Alex Forsythe, the center for the Denver Broncos. So shotgun formation, 2 minutes left on the clock, as they did let the clock wind down to 2 minutes. Now there's a stop and play. Is that because of the 2-minute warning? I believe it is. It's kind of a sloppy deal by the umpires there. So 2 minutes left. We're going to the 2-minute warning. We'll be back in a flash. It's 27-23 Buffalo. Game is hanging in the balance here in the fourth quarter.
If you're going to move to Florida from like some state like New York, at least have the like manners to live down here. You like common courtesy to like say thank you, say please.
Hey Dad, what is it like being married?
Not right now. I'm busy.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, wait. Don't go away.
What? What do you mean? You just told me to leave.
No, don't ignore me. Now apologize.
Apologize for what?
Now you know what it's like to be married.
You know what I found out at the Franklin Institute?
You went to the Franklin Institute?
I did. 25 pounds of pressure if someone is attacking you, and you can rip their ear off. They said it's the same amount of pressure to open up a pickle jar.
But I don't know. But when did you go? First of all, when did you go to the Franklin Institute?
What's today?
Monday.
Yesterday.
After 86, we kind of took a turn in the wrong direction. I can't tell you why.
I'm getting at the stage of my career where I don't have that much longer to play. And
how many more years?
Well, you know, who knows?
He was not going to be satisfied with the team not competing, nor should he have been.
1987, they put him on a pitch count. 100 pitches, you're out of the game. Pitching great, I don't care. 100 pitches, you're out of the game.
I remember Nolan angrily laughing at pitch count. What are you talking about, 100 pitches?
When I started the game, my intent was to finish the game, and I really wasn't interested in turning it over to the bullpen.
He took it as a personal insult if he didn't finish a game. Today, it's a miracle if a pitcher throws 9 innings. Nolan, anything like a pitch count was ridiculous.
It was just a crazy year. I was 8-16, but led the league in ERA and strikeouts.
Only more miserable than his record was life in the dugout with Nolan during those days. He was tough to be around because he was demanding that the offense get something done.
Welcome back. 27-23 your score. Broncos have the ball, trailing by 4. They've just crossed midfield. There's 2 minutes left in the game. 38-yard line of Buffalo. And both teams have all 3 timeouts. Nix under center. Here's the snap. Play action pass. Rolling to his right. Fires it down the right sideline. High and out of bounds. It'll be 2nd and 10. 1:54 on the clock. Really nowhere to go with that one. Buffalo had that one sniffed out. Good pressure by Buffalo. Got to be careful there that they don't get a late hit call. There was some late contact. Nothing really egregious, but you never know with these referees when they might call it. Shotgun formation, Bo Nix. 2 receivers high, 2 low. Snap, fires it over the right-hand side. The ball is caught by Sutton, and it'll be about a 5-yard gain, maybe 6. It'll be 3rd down. Nix is really locking in on Sutton on all of these plays. Buffalo may put a robber over the top on him. 3rd and 4, they're going to call it. There's 1:26 on the clock. Buffalo not using any timeouts. Denver not using any timeouts. Ball's at the 33-yard line. Shotgun formation. Nix rolls out to the right, looking. He's going to dance his way for a Denver Bronco first down. He slides and gets hit late. I don't see a flag. It will be a first down, Broncos. Kind of light contact, but you got to be careful because they'll call these ticky-tack fouls when the quarterback is vulnerable. A couple of times there. Buffalo getting that was Lewis that did it was a head tap. But once that quarterback slides, you don't want to make any contact with him. 1:01 on the clock as Denver called a timeout, I believe. And White is over on the sideline for the Buffalo Bills. Tre'Davious White. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Drops back to pass. Looking. Fires it down the left side. And caught for a touchdown. That's Marvin Mims Jr. And the Denver Broncos have just taken the lead. Did he drop it? No, it is a touchdown. It was late graphics by CBS. And he catches the ball in the end zone for a touchdown. There's still 55 seconds on the clock, so plenty of time for Josh Allen and company to tie it up. Mims shaken up as he touched the ground. Not really sure what happened there. He just kind of rolled over, and I thought it was the hamstring. He started pulling at his leg. They're taking a look at this as they do with all scoring plays that are close. But I don't see anything he's got 2 hands in, the ball's across the goal line, and he holds on to it as he falls to the ground. So unless the ball comes loose as he hits the ground, I have to take another look at that. But assuming they get the touchdown here, they're showing the top view. The best view was down there in the corner. I think they're going to uphold it. They will, so it's 29-27. And the extra point pending. The kick is up. The kick is good. And with 55 seconds on the clock, Josh Allen has one more chance to try to rally the troops. Trailing by 3, he'll get the ball when we return.
Man, I'm tired of this. Does anybody want to come get me? I'm bored in the house. I ain't got nothing to do. I'm ready to go.
You want to know what my toxic trait is? Thinking I can just run into Tarjay real quick, looking like a swamp rat, thinking I won't run into anybody that I know. Newsflash, I ran into everybody and their mother. I'm even wearing this hat that my bestie got me that says, I put the hot in psychotic. Perfect.
I got my ankles microwaved.
X-ray.
They took my blood away to use for science.
Cholesterol test.
April had her sinuses removed.
Looked at.
Some guy looked at my wiener, touched it. That was weird.
And that guy wasn't even a doctor.
We didn't score. The outstanding joke was, I get you one today. I get you one. I said, that better hold up, because these other guys, they ain't hitting today.
He had 15 starts where we scored 2 runs or fewer. And another stat that I looked up, in July he was 0-5. We scored 7 runs in 5 games.
The 0-2 pitch. Got it. The Astros have stranded 15 through 7.
Adding insult to injury, the next season in '88, Nolan tangled with mercurial Astros owner John McMullen during contract negotiations.
McMullen was difficult.
We're back. The kickoff is high and deep into Buffalo territory, being returned out from the 5-yard line. Up on the left-hand side, running it out and getting pushed down about the 27-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10, Buffalo, 50 seconds on the clock. Three timeouts for the Bills. Josh Allen and company take over. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers low. 2 high, single back set. Audible being called. As Knox goes in motion, drops back to pass. Looking. Runs and is going to flip it out to the right-hand side, and that ball's going to be caught out in the flat out there by Dalton Kincaid. And Buffalo will have to probably use a timeout here. It'll be 2nd down. He's being flushed out of the pocket into kind of a shovel pass. But out there in the middle of nowhere, they don't use the timeout there. It's going to bleed a lot of the clock, and they did have 3. Remember, Buffalo just trying to get in field goal position. (30-27) your score. Second and 1. They got a couple of downs to play with if they want to go deep. Second and 1, shotgun formation. 2 receivers high, man in motion. Allen drops back to pass, fires it over to the right-hand side, and the ball is caught. Is he in bounds? He goes out of bounds after the catch. Is he in bounds? Brandon Cooks believes that he is in bounds. We'll have to see what the call is. I don't think he's getting the call. Waiting for some clarification here. One foot in, and looks like the second one is out. Yeah, his hand hits the ground. He needed to toe tap that one. Instead, he braced his fall with his arm, and it was out of bounds. Shotgun formation. 3rd and 1. 37 seconds left on the clock. Ball at the Buffalo 36. And they're going to get a offsides called on Denver. And that'll move it up 5 yards. It'll be 1st and 10. Denver there, the moment he jumped off, the offensive lineman to the right went with him to get the call, which was Brown, but what would have been a smarter play is to go ahead and snap the ball and just chuck it free. You'd have a free down. Shotgun formation, single back set. Allen with 2 timeouts, directing traffic, the ball at the 41-yard line of Buffalo. Here's the snap. He's looking, drops back, fires over the left-hand side, and nowhere near his intended receiver. Keon Coleman went to his inside shoulder. He was turning to the out and was double teamed. It'll be 2nd and 10. Josh Allen's trying to go for the gusto, but he's got to get his team in field goal range. Coleman was open down that side. And I'll tell you what, if the throw is to the inside, Coleman may be going to pay dirt. He was that open. Shotgun formation, single back set. Here's the snap. Allen fires it over the middle. Ball is caught, and we're going to get a hook and lateral, and the Buffalo Bills chip it out to Davis, and Davis gets all the way into Denver territory. I think we're going to get a timeout here by Buffalo with 23 seconds on the play. Good old hook and lateral, made famous by the Miami Dolphins in the Epic in Miami. The ball was caught by Shakir, and the defense compressed on him. And he pitched it out to the outside to Davis. Davis was trying to get out of bounds but couldn't get there, and they are in field goal range. Nifty play, one of my favorite plays in all of sport. It's commonly miscalled the hook and ladder. It's a hook and lateral. Saw a big argument on this on, X, I think, the other day, and somebody miscalled it years ago, and a lot of people go with the hook and ladder, but it's actually a hook and lateral. It's a button hook in the lateral. So ball at the 32-yard line. Buffalo would like to get a lot closer. 24 seconds, 1 timeout. And they're going to have 2 backs in the backfield setting up for the blocks. So 2 receivers high, 1 low. Drops back to pass. Allen looking to the right-hand side, going towards the end zone. The ball is, that looked like interference. Brandon Cooks had a beat on it, but the ball was overthrown, and that may be why he didn't get the call. Looked like at least a holding call on that one. To get another look at this, he was absolutely, if nothing else, that's the 5-yard variety where you can't be locking up the guy's hands. So a missed call by the referees there. 2nd and 10. You may not want to give the PI, but you at least got to give the 5-yarder. Shotgun formation. 3 receivers high. Allen drops back to pass, fires it over the middle, and the ball is in and out of the hands of his intended receiver. I believe that was Cooks once again. No, that was Shakir this time. It'll be 3rd and 10. Warming up over on the sidelines. Is the Buffalo place kicker. May come all down to Matt Prater. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 10, 16 seconds left. Snap. Allen looking, fires it over the middle, and high throw, another bad throw by Josh Allen, and it'll be 4th and 10. So they'll have to go for a field goal. Josh Allen just has not been on his game today. He's going to hope that Prater can bail him out with a long field goal attempt. He once again had a receiver open down the middle. That time it was Dalton Knox. 10 seconds left on the clock. Matt Prater has kicked 2 field goals today. Looking for number 3. And a tie. And we're going to get a timeout by the Denver Broncos. They're going to try to ice Prater. Of course, he's a veteran. I don't know if that works. on these veterans, but it is do or die for the Buffalo Bills. Their season on the line, on the toe of Matt Prater. Really, when you look back at this drive, you think to yourself, why did Buffalo not try to do a little shorter route on second or third down to try to move the ball up to make it a chip shot? Instead, it's going to be a 50-yard attempt. The wind does look still. We're in the mile high. The ball should carry. Here's the snap. The kick is up. The kick is good! 5 seconds on the clock, and the Buffalo Bills have tied it up. Wow! What a game! Right down the pipe. Good death. And he had plenty to spare. With 5 seconds left, we're most likely headed to overtime. Remember the new overtime rules from a few years back. Each team will get a chance to possess the ball. After that, it's sudden death. Buffalo kicking off from the 35-yard line. You would expect some kind of a squib kick. Here's the kick, high and deep. And end over end, it will be returned out from the 5-yard line and coming down and taking a knee at the 15 with 1 second left. Not really sure what he was doing there. He may not know what he was doing there. McLaughlin, they're going to put 2 more seconds on the clock, but 3 seconds, and they've got the length of the football field to go. So I don't know what the game plan on that was. I would think now Denver's just going to knee on it. Because the only thing that could come out of here is a disaster going the other way. Bo Nix sets up under center. He takes the knee, and that's going to take us to overtime. And we don't have a football version one, but there's the free ball that we normally put up when we go to extra innings in baseball. We'll be back in a flash, end of regulation. We'll see who gets the ball when we return.
Do you know We're doing random drug testing today. The only one I won't try is crack. What? Yeah, if we're just gonna test random ones, I mean, I can tell the purity on a lot of other ones, but.
Flutie accepted his only Division I scholarship offer and attended Boston College in the fall of 1981.
I get to BC and there are 9 quarterbacks on the depth chart. I'm number 9. Thought I was way in over my head that I'd never see the field.
Doug was an afterthought to the offense. And I have no doubt that he had a chip on his shoulder because a lot of people didn't believe in him.
As the season progressed, Doug would move from the 7th quarterback to the 5th quarterback to the 3rd quarterback. And then finally we were over in Penn State.
So Penn State's offensive weapons are seemingly endless, and it is 38-0.
4th quarter comes around, they're like, warm up. I'm like, oh my God, seriously, I'm going to get in the game.
Now it will be Doug Flutie at quarterback.
I expected him to get hammered, to get beat up, spit out, and thrown back onto the sidelines.
They call a play, I roll out left, guys open, I throw it to him.
Fine pass by Flutie.
I roll out right, guys open, I throw it to him.
This is the deepest penetration for Boston College.
The game was the same that it's always been. It's like you take your read, you throw the ball to the open guy.
When he came in with that much confidence for a freshman, I remember distinctly thinking, who the hell does he think he is?
When y'all are saying that y'all used to drink from the hose, were sinks not an option?
We weren't allowed in the house.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go.
Welcome back. Getting set for overtime. (30-30) your score. What a game so far to start off this weekend. Buffalo won the coin toss, and they are electing to receive. Kind of interesting, depending on the coach, what their philosophy is. To me, I think I would want to be on defense first so I knew what I had in front of me. I guess the one advantage that they are getting, Buffalo, is they are going to put that Denver defense back out there once again and give their defense just that much longer to rest when it's their turn. So 30-30 your score. Buffalo set to kick off. So they chose to kick off, not receive. The umpire made the wrong indication. So the kickoff is going to go to Denver, and they'll have the ball. This will be just like the beginning of another game. Denver will get the ball first if they score. Buffalo will have a chance to meet or surpass that score. If they don't score, it goes to sudden death. That was weird. They had shown Buffalo when they won the toss. The umpire did the signal like he was wanting to receive. But anyways, nonetheless, 1st and 10, the ball at the 28-yard line, shotgun formation. Denver going left to right across your radio dial. 30-30 your score. We've just begun overtime in the NFL Divisional Playoffs. Here's the snap. Fires it over to the left-hand side and looking for Sutton once again. That's going to be a Denver Bronco first down. He is honing in on Cortland Sutton. Someone on the Buffalo defense has got to be aware of that. I mean, he is just locking in on him. 4 catches for 53 yards. I feel like it's all been in the last 4 plays. Shotgun formation, man in motion is Sutton. 2 receivers high, 2 low, single back set. Nixon company, here comes the snap. Looked like a false start, but didn't get called. The pass is thrown over to the left-hand side. Did he catch it? I think it fell incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. Ball was once again intended for Sutton. 14:08 on the clock. Now that ball hit him right in the hands. Sutton is beside himself, knew he should have made that catch. 2nd and 10, 14:08 on the clock. 14:08 on the clock. Ball at the 39-yard line. Shotgun, single back. Here's the snap, the catch, the flip out to the right-hand side. The ball is caught and dropped behind the line of scrimmage. Johnson on the tackle. Denver's going to have 3rd and long. 3rd and about 11, maybe even closer to 12, depending on the spot. Buffalo looking for a big stop here. The ball will be placed at about the 38-yard line. Line to gain is the 49. Back into the shotgun, just past the 37, really. It's really closer to, it's a short 12 or a long 11. 13:30 on the clock. Here's the snap. Drops back to pass. Looking. Fires over the middle, and the ball is caught. No, it's going to get trapped, and it's incomplete. Once again going to Sutton. This time it was a low throw. Sutton couldn't hold on to it. Have to see the replay to see what the issue was. Did he drop it again, or was it? Oh, yeah, he dropped it. I mean, that's a low throw, but that's a catch that an NFL high-caliber receiver like Sutton ought to have. So incomplete, and it's 4th down, and Denver's forced to punt. You can't go for it here on your side of the 50 in a tie game in overtime. So, Raring back to punt. Here's the kick. It's up, high, end over end, deep into Buffalo territory. It's going to roll out of bounds. Coffin corner. Where are they going to mark it? They're going to mark it at the 8-yard line. So Buffalo with a long way to go, but they do have the ball. We got a tie ball game. Josh Allen and company set to take over. 13:10 on the clock. Yeah, that was a low throw, but Sutton's got to make that catch in that situation. Sometimes that's all you can do is put it in those tight windows in the NFL, and you got to make that catch. You would have liked the ball to be a little higher for Sutton, but all in all, he's got to make that catch. So Josh Allen's going to start this drive under center. Single back set. Cook in the backfield. Here's the snap. Hand off to Cook. He's going to push and prod his way for about maybe a 1-yard gain. 2nd about 9. Buffalo got to get out of the shadow of their own end zone. Definitely cannot just go 3 and out here. You'd at least like to flip the field if you can't get in scoring position. 2nd 9, 12:40 on the clock and counting. The clock no longer really a factor. We'll play until we have a winner. Shotgun snap. Looking off to the left-hand side. Pushing up and running up and keeping the ball, and he'll fight ahead for about a 4 or 5 yard gain. Josh Allen, the tough and ready rumble run off to the left-hand side. He'll be about 5 yards short, and it'll be 3rd down. Really nowhere to go, and he did a great job of getting what he could. Might have had Dalton Kincaid open in the flat at the beginning, but that pocket closed up quickly. Third and 5, 11:45 on the clock. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Allen looking, running, fires it over to the right-hand side. The ball's caught! The ball is caught by Dalton Kincaid, and it's a Buffalo Bills first down. Huge first down. You have to punt there. You're going to set Denver up into very good field position and only needing the field goal to beat you. The ball gets out to about the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10. Next team to score wins the game. A long touchdown run, a pick six, anything. Sends us to next week. I formation. Here's the handoff to Cook, and Cook will bounce his way out to about 1, maybe 2-yard gains. The scrum continues to push. Whistles are blown. It'll be 2nd and long. So yes and no, Brian. They'll stay in overtime until someone wins. But if the clock winds down, they will start a new quarter. Hopefully that clears it up for you. But there will be no half times or anything like that. And there's going to be a timeout on the field. I think it's Buffalo. No, it's Denver's wanting a timeout. 10-12 on the clock, 2nd and 7. Buffalo trying to get in field goal range. I think they're going to keep it right here, so we'll stay with you. 30-30 your score. The next score wins. Denver already had the ball and could not do anything with it. They punted it deep into Buffalo territory. The Bills just got a huge first down. Winner of this game goes to the AFC Championship game. They'll face the winner of tomorrow's game, Houston versus the Patriots. Later on tonight, starting in about 15-20 minutes, I don't know if they'll delay that or not, but it's set Seattle versus San Francisco. Allen under center, single back set. Here's the snap. Play action pass. Allen looking, gets flushed out of the pocket, flips it out to the right side. Cook has it, loses his footing, and he'll jump back out to about the line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd down and about 7. So a whole lot of action, but much to do about nothing. And so 3rd and 7 in Buffalo. They have to punt here once again. Denver would get the ball in pretty good field position. But you can't just force it in there because you don't want to give them a short field. Shotgun, single back set. Here's the snap. Allen drops back to pass, looking for a screen pass, and it's out to Davis. Davis fights his way, bursts out for a Buffalo Bills first down. 1st and 10. Good play call there by the Bills. They're expecting pressure from Denver, and Davis shot out off to the right side. Nobody was out there, and Davis squirted out past the pylons, and it's a Buffalo Bills first down. So now back under center is Allen. Here's the snap. Toss out to the right-hand side, and it's going to be about a 1-yard loss, almost back to the line of scrimmage for Cook. It's 2nd down and long. 2nd, we'll call it a long 10, short 11. 8:27 on the clock and counting. Buffalo 30, Denver 30. We're in overtime. A seesaw affair that saw Denver with a 23-10 lead midway through the 3rd quarter. Buffalo came storming back, took a 27-23 lead, and Denver scored with 55 seconds left. Buffalo kicked a field goal at the end of regulation. Here's the snap. Allen drops back to pass, looking, fires it over the right side, and in and out of the hands. In and out of the hands. Would have been a first down in field goal range. I believe that was Hardman. McCole Hardman, the ex-Georgia Bulldog, laid out and tried to corral it in, and it shot off his chest as he hit the ground. Unbelievable. That's another one that in the NFL, you got to make that catch. Of course, Buffalo's been decimated by injuries with the receiving corps. So 3rd and 10, ball at the 36-yard line, shotgun formation. Allen dropping back to pass, looking, going deep, going for it all. And the ball is it intercepted? It's intercepted by Denver down at the 18-yard line. Looked like it was going to be caught. And I believe the ball rattled out of the hands of the intended receiver. McMillan scooped it, and that was Brandon Cooks. Take another look at this. Unbelievable. I mean, in theory, there could be an argument that Cooks, as he came to the ground, had possession of the ball, and then as he rolled over, it was ripped out by McMillan, but at that point, he's down. So we'll see how they call this. But the letter of the law would say that that's a catch, and after he rolled over and let go of the ball, it is then a dead ball, and Buffalo would have it at the 19-yard line. It's either going to be Buffalo's ball or Denver's ball right there because the ball never hit the ground. They're going to give it to Denver. That's going to be a controversial call there. They're probably going to say he never had possession of it. And Buffalo wants Blue to look at this. It may be challenging. Once again, he hits the ground and the ball's in his arms. When he hits the ground, he rolls over, and then the Denver defender grabs it after he's down. Now, they're probably going to say that he didn't have control of it, and because the ball never hit the ground, that's why it ends up an interception. And if that's the decision, then that's the decision. But in theory, he caught that ball. He rolled over. Then as he rolled over, the Denver defender ripped it out of his arm while he would have been down. They're going to call it a first down. They're actually going to put it at the 20. Looked more like the 18, but nonetheless, shotgun formation. Nix pops it out to the right-hand side. The ball is caught. It's going to be about a 2, maybe 3-yard gain. Second down. So ball, the 22-yard line, 23-yard line, 2nd and 3. Nix in the shotgun. Buffalo showing pressure. Here's the snap. They drop back. And looking to the right-hand side, the ball is caught out there by Harvey, and he will dip and dive his way for a first down. He's up the sidelines. He's up the sidelines, gets pushed out of bounds, and that's a Denver Bronco first down. So 6:26 on the clock, but that's no longer really a factor. 1st and 10, and Denver is up near midfield. Ball at the 47-yard line. Here's the snap. Going deep, going for it all. Down the sidelines. Knocked out of bounds. Good defensive play out there by the Buffalo Bills secondary. Getting his hand up at the last second. Was Christian Benford, as he was tied up with Humphrey. You got to let the guys play at this point. You can't have a ticky-tack call decide the game. He had his hands on, but they were both fighting for the ball. I think that's a fair no call. But Denver showing aggressiveness. 2nd and 10, ball at the 47-yard line. their side of the 50. And timeout's going to be called, I believe, by Buffalo this time. They have one remaining, Denver with 2. Second and 10, 6:09 on the clock. We're in sudden death. Shotgun formation, 2nd and 10. 3 receivers high, 1 low, single back. Here's the snap. Dropping, looking, going forward, all down the down sideline. And once again, this is for Sutton. They are going to call pass interference. Pass interference, and you don't like to see the game decided by an interference call. Have to see the replay on the play. Taron Johnson is arguing with the referee. Looking at the replay, there was also a late hit put on Joey Bosa, and that's going to be declined, so the pass interference call will stand. So the Bills making some mental mistakes here. 1st and 10, 6:04 on the clock. And the ball is going to be at the 36-yard line of Buffalo. Here's the snap. Bo Nix keeps it off to the left-hand side. He's going to get sacked. He's going to get sacked for a 3-yard loss. And with 5:56 on the clock, it'll be 2nd and 12. So they were trying to basically pull a, if you remember that sweep, quarterback sweep by Josh Allen earlier in the game, they were basically trying that same type of play to set themselves up for a field goal attempt, but they pushed themselves back a couple of yards. So they'll now set up in the pistol set. 1 receiver high, tight set. Here's the snap. Nix looking, goes for it all, deep down the middle of the field. The ball is incomplete, and here comes another flag. Mims draws another flag, and this might do it. I just hate to see them. Another pass interference. Tre'Davious White on the call this time, getting the penalty called on him this time. Mims had him beat. I guess you have to argue that that was pass interference. You just hate to see the game end on this. And that should set them up for a chip shot field goal. So Nix is at the 7-yard line. He's going to move it to the center of the field and take a knee. And with 5 minutes left on the clock, Denver will send the field goal unit out. And barring a miracle, Denver's heading to the AFC Championship game, and they will host the winner of tomorrow's New England-Houston game. There's a flag out on the field, and that might be on White. He might have gotten it unsportsmanlike. Yeah, he tossed his helmet, slammed it on the ground, and gave the referee the what for. You could only imagine what he said, but I'm sure it was something to the degree of, "You cost us our season," though. That one was much more egregious. The previous PI, you can make the argument that that was a ticky-tack whistle. But they would have gotten a 15-yard anyways because of the because of the late hit on the quarterback. So here we go, 1st and goal, field goal attempt. And this will send Denver, as Buffalo will take their final timeout. Barring a disaster here, this will send Denver on to the next round, and they'll await the winner of tomorrow's game. The game will be right back in Denver next Sunday. And Josh Allen will once again come up snake eyes in the postseason. He needs some kind of a block or a shank. If the ball is just bobbled, they don't have to kick it because it's only 1st down, so they could always set up again. So it has to be a missed field goal or a block kick or something of that sort, or just a plain old-fashioned fumble of the snap and if they fall on it. But here we go, 1st and goal. It's going to be a 23-yard kick attempt, and the kick is up, and it is good. And the Denver Broncos will head to the AFC Championship game. Josh Allen once again cannot get it done. It's kind of fitting that it's Denver he's playing, because this is starting to feel like what John Elway went through in his career. Of course, he made it to the Super Bowl a few times, but just feels like he's never going to be able to cross that threshold. Much of America was pulling for him. Well, we're going to go ahead and get out of your hair, and hearts go out to all the Buffalo Bills fans out there, as you had a great season, just couldn't get it done. Next year, I think it's got to become a priority for the Bills, fix a lot of things on the roster, but also make sure you're hosting these games and don't have to go on the road. We'll see you next time. We'll be here Monday night for the College Football National Championship. Indiana versus Miami on Braves Country Radio. Make sure to like and subscribe to the BCR today.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
It's closing time, y'all. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have a great one. On your way out, please like and subscribe, and don't forget to tip your favorite bartender. We'll see you. I'm Mac McGee, signing off for Braves Country Radio.